I went the wrong one. There we go. Now we're good. All right, guys, welcome back. It's been a long time no see.
Yeah,
48 hours.
The longest break between sessions we've ever had.
Yeah, it was quite. Oh, I was kind of sad. It's been so long. You have to remind me your names and just make me just remember.
Yeah.
But no, how was your guys' 1 day break from the last session?
Very productive.
Yeah.
Yes,
I worked. That's about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about you, John? How's everything been coming along for you with the stuff?
pretty good, just thinking more, writing more.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Is it coming out good? Are you?
Nope.
Let me ask you.
It's not coming up good.
Are you feeling confident? Because I never do.
Yeah. Well, no. I'm only confident about the first episode. The rest is gonna be bad, but that's okay. No, I think it'll be good. There's just a lot more that I want to work on to at least get the first couple weeks set up, and obviously we don't have to talk about it before D&D, but we gotta try to get some dates and times for like 2 hours max for a session 0, because now that Gina is gonna play, I mean, I gotta talk with her and actually get like the intro that I gave to you guys over to her. Darren's character's fully made, Jeremy?
He's working on the backstory.
That's fine.
You did you put the info in this chat, right?
Yeah, and I sent her the invite today. She was added today to the Discord.
Got you. I think you put it in the text chat, not the information, so you might have to scroll up a bit.
It's text chat.
I can get it into the information and like and pin it and stuff. I think I can.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Am I blind or did I just go straight past it? I didn't even see it.
You did. It's 3:20.
Oh yeah, I haven't helped it just now. Okay.
Or 3:11. 3:11.
Yeah, 3:11. Amber is the color of my energy. Oh.
Gosh.
Thank you.
Can't wait to hear that in the session too.
Yeah.
You guys are on the beach. You're gonna start seeing just people surfing. What's happening, dude?
It wasn't an attack. It was a party.
Because what's it called? Because Darren couldn't do what day were we saying, John?
I think
we couldn't do
ironically
next
weekend he's like actually busy, which he even said normally doesn't happen. Then the following weekend is Easter weekend. So, and then the 12th is when we were going to begin. But if we can get an off day for like 2 hours, that
like
isn't
a Friday
Tuesday or a Thursday, yeah, like a Friday would be better.
I don't know about your schedule. Yeah. Shu and Caleb and Logan. I'm gonna get the names right.
Well,
hey, you got 'em right.
If we're not planning on doing the actual important stuff, if like say one of us can't make it for the session 0 you want to do, you can always try to get with them one-on-one for a couple hours or something like that. And
I think it's more Darren that we need it for.
Yeah, as long as you can get like majority, I would say for the session 0, that would probably be the best. Yeah, but if you can get everybody, that would obviously be the best. But that one's not gonna hurt if we can't get everyone there at once, because you say like 2 people can't show up, you can try to get those 2 people in at the same time later on or something like that. And
yeah, I think more so it's just if you have questions, realistically, probably to me, like the session 0 could just be one-on-one. Like, you all got the job.
I get you. But anyway, we're here for a different reason.
Yay!
A different session.
We will recap's not really needed, but because it's not been long. But you guys flew over Whistle Leaf, went to Rednoff's house, stayed there for the whole session, and now you're leaving Rednoff's house. That's the equivalent of what happened. You saved Cogs' father, and now he is working on Pinocchio, and you guys are in the middle of the night. I would say 10 to 11 p.m. now, deciding to go on foot back towards the town slash village, whatever you want to call it, because I'm not good at remembering which one is which, of Whistleaf. And you guys are, you're a little tired. Not exhaustion tired, but it's been a long day. And welcome back.
Oh yeah.
Welcome back. And yeah, you guys are walking along the. Well, actually, let me get that. Let me get this little. Let me go ahead and mute this song. The song sucks. That was a filler song. Straight from Kingdom Hearts. Let me turn it up. Let me get the sound mixed like.
Oh, I love
there we go.
I love the crickets from Kingdom Hearts. That's what I was gonna say. This is from Kingdom Hearts.
I'm not playing your campaign anymore.
You're gonna hate my campaign.
Oh god, Gore's going in a frenzy.
Oh my god.
Wait, is that showing up? Okay, Oops, sorry.
Oopsies.
And rule change
trying-
that we made over the session, Gore is not allowed to melee attack anyone anymore.
We have
We have to talk
banned
about it.
physical attacks.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, so yeah, you guys just left Redden off, probably not feeling the best, especially Cogs, as he was almost choked. His neck probably still, probably still a little sore. Like, got a crick in his neck.
Coughing
Dallin,
up a loogie every now and then.
he has the equivalent of a scratch on his big toe, and Gore is missing a nipple. Or no, you fix his nipple. It's like
I
it's
put
like
it back.
it's like slightly off skin tone, but it's there. Like his skin's back, but it's like it's just slightly off a little bit. But he's coming back. And as the sadness and unknowing feeling of what could have happened to your couple of friends, and now your lost dragon, as you don't know what could have happened to George either, starts to take over. In the beautiful night sky, not a cloud in sight. And that's really all you see is pitch darkness with a few sprinkles of white filling the upper half of the horizon. Now, are you guys wanting to do the on foot for sure? You're still riding off right behind you.
Yeah, on foot, with a pep in our step, as in like we are going faster than walking.
Gotcha.
Maybe not a full-on sprint, obviously, but like a brisk jog.
Whatever Birdman says.
Gore runs his jog is so fast compared to mine. Hey buddy, can I get on your shoulders and
Of course.
sleep?
Wait. Can I carry someone on my shoulders and they can get a short rest?
I'll let it slide.
Because
As much as I like this, unfortunately, I guess it helps. Yeah, it helps. Everything helps. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. So who do you want to put on your shoulders to give a short rest?
Delwyn did ask, so
Yeah, Delwyn did ask. I'll give it to him.
Yeah.
It was
All right.
it was more Delwyn asked.
I like
so
look up at everyone.
He like says it as a joke, but then he sees Gore like actually he's like bending over to let him on his back. He's like, oh, really?
Oh, my feet. What a long day.
You do have no shoes, but it is nighttime sand. That's the best type of sand to walk on.
Damn, it is. But I'm not trying to be romantic with them. Yet.
Oh.
Oh,
So as you guys are walking along the beach, you have core memories come back into your head. Delwyn, the night you gave tarot card readings to your friend Pawns and then everyone else because they're copycats. And just everyone enjoying the water before going and fighting a couple dudes in the woods. Oh, nice. Oh, And then you have dark memories of, but not fully dark, as Pons comforts you after your brother was squashed by a tree. And Cogs. Oh, beautiful Cogs. You just running at people and somehow winning every roll. That's all your memories. Just, I hate you.
Hey, what did I? Don't make me run at you.
You don't really have any memories, as you were still like one day in from from being freed of mind control. And yeah, you guys continue forward, and I would say an hour passes until you come across just a glisten, as you can see like the reflections off of two little, what you would easily assume is just like pupils looking back at you, two eyeballs in the dark, just straight ahead, standing on the beach. And for the ones who have dark vision, which I'm not sure who that is anymore, it's probably all three of you. It's probably one of you, or it might not even be any of you.
I apparently have 120.
You have 120?
I don't have dark vision.
Minotaur.
I don't.
So
got you.
Sense.
All right. So for you, only you see coming up is just a horse standing on the beach. A white horse. As you see, just standing there, minding its own business. It doesn't seem to like mind that you guys are approaching it.
I'll tap so this is after a bit, right?
Yeah, this is an hour after y'all have left Red Knob's house.
Yeah. I'll tap Delwyn, and then I'll be like, hey, horse ahead. And,
Horse.
And there's a horse. A white horse?
There's a horse?
Yeah, and I point, how far away is it?
I would have said it just came into your vision, so at this point you said you're 120, so I would say it's like 90 feet out at this point. Like you can just see like its big body silhouette in the night.
And I just point it in the distance, and I'm like, there's a horse over there. Dude, should we
like
just ignore
craning
it?
my neck to kind of. I do kind of see like something. I think. Well, I mean, it's just a horse. We can go up to it.
I'm squinting. I can't see it.
Yeah, I keep walking towards the horse, I guess.
Yeah, I'll point, and I'll be like, okay, and we'll head towards it.
All right. As you head towards it, the closer you get, it kind of makes eye contact with you, Gore, and then slowly starts to walk, not fast, not in a quick, not a hurry, just casually walks into the woods on the right of your path back to Whistleaf.
It went that way. And I'm like, horse is gone, and I just point in the direction it went.
Oh. Well, that's the way we have to go, right? Whistleaf. So.
I think it's.
No. Whistleaf is straight. This is to the right.
Oh.
But. Yeah, so it would just be in the forest that is also connected to Whistleaf. Like, you guys are getting close enough. I would say at this point, Whistleaf is probably like 30 to 40 minutes out more on the walk, maybe an hour if you're, casually walking. But yeah, the horse, and this horse isn't moving fast. While you're saying that, Gore, he's still just slowly walking into the woods.
Okay. My response is the horse is leaving.
Yeah, like he's. You're still moving towards it as it's walking, so it's like you're still closing the gap. It's not exactly moving faster than you or anything like that. It's just casually going into the woods.
Do we ignore it or keep going forward? What do you want to do, Birdman?
Well, it would get one of us there faster, I guess. I don't think all of us could get on it. But
here, horsey.
maybe I could try and approach it, and you two keep going, I guess.
Can they see it yet, or only I can still?
I would say at this point, it's you guys have probably covered like half the distance, and I would say you guys could give me a perception down roll. I'm being too nice. I mean, it makes sense that Gore saw it, but you guys are in the pitch black. Oh.
Right on theme. Right on theme.
Oh.
It's dark outside. What do you guys expect?
It's dark out here.
Damn, this guy's making fun of it. It's dark. Guys,
So Cogs is like, I think I see it, and he points, and he's like pointing at the complete wrong spot, and you're looking at him going like, wait a minute. He's like pointing at the silhouette of like a boulder in the sand.
So I pretty much grab his hand and turn it to where the horse is at. I'm like,
oh, all right. I guess I could try. You two, I guess, go ahead, and I'll catch up if the horse is no good. I guess.
Let me help you get there. At least, just let me help you, Birdman.
Hey,
At least.
Oh, sorry.
There you
You
go.
know.
Cogs, I know it doesn't look like it, but like I feel like I'm pretty good with animals. Like whenever a cat, is around and you want it on your lap, like I usually I can usually get the cat on my lap.
Yeah, but that's a horse.
Yeah, but they're like the.
You don't want that on your lap.
No. You don't know, but you want them to like come to your hand and be friendly and like so you can pat them and then as looking at Cogs, I go, please, game. I go, I don't know why I can't just hit play on it right now.
Probably could have just said, I give him a thumbs up. Yeah, I knew exactly.
I give him a thumbs up.
You know what? Thanks, Dylan. I give you a thumbs up back, and I run towards the horse. Not like,
Any better.
run towards, but I make my way towards it at a fast pace.
All right. So as the horse slowly pushes through the nearby brush of the forest edge, you start to speed up, and you by the time you start to make it to it, you see like its tail go through like the edge of the forest. And is this just you, or is everyone here? Let me just reframe that for myself.
I would be following him I would be, since it's only slightly off, I would try to keep him in eyesight.
Got you.
Because of what I had just seen with his directional impairment.
Yeah. Okay, so, and is Delwyn still on your back? Yeah, okay.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. So, as you point over there, Delwyn gives him a quick thumbs up. He looks back. His mask forms a smirk, and he says, "Nice." And he walks a little faster towards where you directed his pointing finger, and he sees the back end of a horse entering the brush. And as he closes the gap and comes around the corner, he sees the horse standing about 10 feet out, just in a small opening of the trees. And it stares at you. And you can see this, Cogs. It's not far enough. You can see the horse right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a little bit into the forest, like literally right in the edge of the forest. But yeah, it's a little bit of brush around you. And it just stands there looking at you.
I'm gonna approach it slowly, kind of have my hand out in a non-threatening pose with some corn in my hand. You can't understand me, I don't think. But if you're the white horse I'm thinking of, I think I know who used to be your owner guy. You want to give us a hand, please?
All right. So as you start to approach and you're holding out some food, you hear a shuffle in the bushes to the right, and then weight upon the top of your shoulders, as if a bag of potatoes just fell on your back. Give me, as something clings onto your back, what would you want to do to throw something off your back or get something off your back that just abruptly landed?
That's a tough one, because I think I would look at it first.
You would look at it first?
I would like look straight up to see if I can see it.
You can kind of feel the size of this thing, and it is, if you were to look over your shoulders, is what I'm saying, you would not see anything. You would see, like, you would feel something gripping like your shoulders, but it's on like the back or end of your shoulders, or like it would basically be like if you looked really hard to the left, it would be under your beak, as it is not that large what you're feeling.
So have you ever been laying in bed and you feel like a spider on your arm and you kind of do that like freak out flip?
Yeah,
I would do that.
You're gonna freak out?
Do I hear?
Like, not like attack freak out, but I'd be like, what happened?
I would say
I'd be trying to get a look at it, like looking, kind of like twisting my neck to try and see behind me.
For the other two, I would say y'all would react after his reaction, because this is happening instantaneous. Like when he feels this land. Yeah. Okay. So like after you hear him react to it, that's when you're like, oh shit, and you start. All right, so you're wanting to flip out. Let me think of a fucking roll for that, because that's not. I mean, I guess
performance.
That could work.
I like the idea of performance.
Yeah, give me performance.
This would be boosted by Guide Fate, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was meant for the horse, but here you go.
I'll give you a 24.
All right. So as you're sporadically moving and just freaking out, you watch as it looks like a robed figure, as they're standing about 3 feet tall, slam into a nearby tree, and you just hear like because it sounds like something's breath has been knocked out of them from the impact. And I would say you hear the bush, like a lot of movement in the bush. And at this point, what would you guys like to do? Are y'all like, you're just wanting to approach quickly?
Yeah. The second I hear Cogs freak out, I'll be like, Birdman, you okay? And just like bolt right in there.
Got you. And as you're bolting
by the horse.
Yeah, as you're bolting up, and Cogs, you hear him start to say that a man comes out of the bush holding a fairly large, what looks to be a gun, which you have not seen too many of, other than the. Well, actually, you weren't there for that. Yeah, you really haven't seen many guns. So this is like a odd figure, but it's just for visualization, it just looks like a big ass revolver. Aim at you.
I assume I would know what a gun is. I would know that they're like a very rare ranged weapon.
You would be able to put it together, but you wouldn't be able to know like what does this one specifically do? Yeah, exactly. And
I just know them as owie weapon.
This figure comes out with a shroud covering their face, some type of cloth hanging over their body, and a leather cowboy hat on top of their head.
Do I recognize this cowboy hat?
You do not recognize this cowboy hat.
Oh, okay. Since they're currently pointing a gun at me, I don't have my weapon drawn, so I am going to kind of yelp as I like stand up straight and throw my hands in the air, like ah.
Yeah, and I would say at this point, the other two are probably approaching right behind you. Like this is in that matter of time, you guys have caught up, and you see Cogs in the gist of putting his hands in the air.
So while Gore, is getting in range, and like as I see Cogs standing, which is weird to me, I'm gonna like shimmy down Gore on through the get off his back essentially.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna stand kind of like behind one of his hooves because I'm a little I'm naturally stealthy, so I'm a just chill and watch.
Got you.
I'm not hiding, guys. I'm ready to I'm not being scared.
No. Yeah.
And that's when you hear, "No one make a move."
Not moving! Don't shoot me, please!
I've been tracking you couple for a while now. Ever since y'all kidnapped my dearest robot friend.
Kidnap? Kidnap who?
I saw you guys kill him and take his body to a shack.
No. Hold on. Can I explain before you shoot, please?
You got 10 seconds.
He's broken. He's at the shack. He's at the shack, so I can fix him. We're fixing him.
And then that's where you hear from beside your foot, Dylan. That really hurt.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know who this is now.
Oh man. It's endgame. Woohoo!
Gore's ready to take action because Gore is confused trying to defend Birdman.
I hate that I can't see Gore because Gore's behind me.
No, but I would be getting in front of or trying to get in front of Cogs to block him. That's where Gore would end, or try.
I would say, as you're moving through, you would see the gun quickly, as he re-aims it, not at you, but back at Cogs. Stay back, you big.
Gore, stay where you are. Gore, stop.
So, I draw 2 cards and I look down at the guy beside me. I go, "Oh, sorry for stepping on you." And then I look back at the guy with the gun. Don't move. They're all hurt.
Can everybody not do anything? It's just a big misunderstanding, okay?
And then you hear from the floor beside you, Dylan. Did you guys know what happened to Bill?
Who's Belle?
Oh, never mind. Go on. Continue.
Yeah, continue, guy with the... What the hell is that?
It's a gun.
If you guys give me my little friend, I will stop aiming this at you.
He's broken right now, really badly broken. My dad's trying to fix him, but right now we need to go. Whistleaf is under attack right now, or it was an hour ago.
I have no correlation with Whistleaf. I came here looking for my friends, and I've only been able to manage to find one of them, and he's dead inside the shack.
Dead?
He's our friend. He's our friend too. He helped me. He also kind of helped bury my brother, which was nice of him. We're just trying to. Well, I can't do it, but I'm helping them. Fix your friend.
you're friends with the robot Pinocchio? That's his name?
My wife used to cook dinner for him. He was a great guy.
So,
He's a little quiet, but he was a good guy.
well, yeah, and we're good guys trying to fix said good guy.
How can I believe you?
As I don't know.
I saw you at the witch's hut, Birathel. It looked like you were working with her. Are you
The hag?
yes, the damn hag? I was there.
Well, I mean, working with her is a strong word. We more went there to kill her, and then ended up not killing her because we were actually going there to kill her grandma, who was already dead, to free a guy from a tower. So then we took her to the tower to free the guy in the tower so that we could get things to help fix Pinocchio, and it's a long story. Regardless, could we talk like normal people without you pointing that at me, please?
For my own safety. And I do feel bad for Birathel. I went in there to look for you guys. I couldn't find you, and on my way out, I stepped on her cat. And I felt terrible.
Yeah, I mean,
But
About the cat. Here, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for keep stepping on you. Here, you know what? I don't know if your friend's gonna. I feel like this is kind of good fortune, so I'm gonna. Here, just grab my hand. I'll get you up. Sorry there, friend.
thank you. And he puts his hand out, and it looks like a little baby hand.
Oh wow, you got strong hands. And then I pull him up.
It's like the size of a baby Yoda. That's what his robe looks like too right now. It's just a little brown robe. I almost got him though. It would have been pretty cool.
So,
Have you guys seen any of the others?
I mean, not really. As far as I know, he was traveling with some dwarf lady, Splinter, I think her name was.
Splinter, I watched her grow up. That's Bush's daughter. I'm happy to hear that she was at least somewhere here.
Yeah, she's currently being held in an elfin prison. We are also trying to break her out of there eventually.
Oh, and as you say that, you can see like his hand. It's not like limp. Like he's still kind of pointing it at you, but it's like a gesture at this point. Like it's in your direction, but it's not like.
Yeah, he like untenses.
Yeah, exactly.
I also kind of like untense a little and finally like breathe.
See? Friends?
I came
Kind
here.
of seems like we're on the same side.
I came here really looking for one of them, honestly. A little dwarvish man named Alcinair, Splinter's brother, I think, or something like that. I gave him a gun and I kind of want it back. And he's kind of cool too, but that was the real reason. But I wasn't gonna, I was gonna hang out with him for a little bit before I asked for it back. Because I would have felt bad if I just came all this way and took the gun.
Well,
But have you seen it or heard of anything of him or Bush?
No.
I don't think Cogs actually was told anything about Bush or Elsevier, so.
No, I don't believe so either.
Are these friends of Pons? Because I feel like because Pons knew Splinter and Pinocchio, so he probably knew about them.
His gun quickly points at you. Who the hell's a pawns?
Okay, I guess not. But listen, that Alstadare fella, maybe Pinocchio knows where he went. We're trying to fix him. My dad is currently, but we really need to go. Whistleaf is under attack, and we're trying to save our friends there.
All right. And that's when he does like a cool. He flips the gun around and puts it in his holster on his right side.
I finally let my arms down. Oh God.
You okay, Birdman?
No.
Do you want a shoulder ride?
Yeah.
I pick up Cogs and put him on my shoulder.
I'm sorry, Nolan. Maybe you can ride on the horse. I assume it's that guy's horse.
Oh, I found this horse a while back beside a wagon. I mean, it likes me, and I've grown fond of it. In the couple days I've rode with it, but it's not exactly mine.
Oh,
Is that our
I'm
horse?
pretty sure it belongs to one of our friends, Joshua. He's also at the Whistleaf place being attacked.
I've known many Joshuas, but there was one. That name sits badly with me because the one I knew was kind of an asshole. Could be the same guy.
He's from, what is that island called?
You want me to tell you, or are you trying to figure out in roleplay?
Cogs would know, but I made him forget. Zephyros.
He's from that, island, Zephyros.
Oh, I know two Joshuas and Zephyros. That's 50-50.
Oh, well, this one's super nice.
Yeah, this one's really cool.
No, it couldn't be the same guy. Couldn't be the same guy, though. Couldn't
Yeah,
be.
he helped us save Pinocchio, even.
Oh.
He apparently, loves robots.
Oh, yeah,
Big
it's not
fan.
the same guy, though. Not the same guy, though. The other one hated robots. That's
Good.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. But anyway,
Yeah, we should really go.
what are you trying to do right now? I know you said something about some whistle somewhere. What does this
Yeah,
correlate with me and my friends?
I mean, if we go there and save everybody, we can take you back to my dad's place and show you Pinocchio, and he should be fixed, hopefully, by the time we get back. I hope. And maybe he can explain that we're not bad guys that kidnapped your friend.
No. All right. I'll you guys go on without me. I'll linger behind and just know me and my friend here. As he says, he points over at the little bag of potato looking man. And he says, he puts out his hand again. Oh, good to meet you. I'm Spiffle. He goes for you tell it.
Yeah, nice.
Tell him your name.
I'm Dylan.
I mean, you could follow a little closer behind. I mean, we could really use the firepower, the manpower. I mean, we're all working towards the same goal, yeah?
Yeah, but I'm more of like a lone ranger or like a sneaky, you know, I'm in the bushes and stuff. I keep him around because he's like a foot tall, so he's easy to hide, but you know, he points at Gore. I mean, unless he gets on all fours, they're not gonna believe that he's a good guy. That looks, it's a walking cow right there.
Well, bye.
It's about for now, but you know, I'm here. Just say something like, "We really need help if you need me."
Aye.
I kind of salute.
All right. He awkwardly salutes to you, I guess. And now in the damn army, and he at this point he walks cautiously over to you guys, and while Spiffle's going for handshakes, he scoops up Spiffle and throws him onto his back. And as he walks back towards the horse, he gives off like a couple of under the breath remarks to Spiffle. I mean, I'm going all sneaky like. You guys want your horse back, or whoever this is?
I mean, that would probably help a lot. Doan, if you want to take the horse.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you really want to be on Gore's back, but I know you're probably a little better with animals.
While you guys are discussing that, he walks up to the horse and like puts his forehead on the horse's forehead. And you hear him like whispering in like a baby voice, "Yeah, these guys are good. They're really good."
That's what I was gonna do. Yeah, I could take the horse, and I could even maybe scout ahead by the time you guys get there. You know, like.
Yeah, just
not that I'd be too far ahead, but
yeah, just please be careful. I don't want to lose anyone else.
Got you.
I think it's in the cards that we'll be okay.
Yeah, and then that's when
you're right.
So long, you guys, and if you really are here to help me and my friends, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
And he walks into the woods until he fades out into the shroud of darkness and the bush. All right.
Once Doan gets on the horse, I'll kind of be like, "All right, let's go, Gore," and I kind of point in the direction that I assume Whistleaf is in.
Yeah. Got you.
Direction. Whatever direction you pointed is the way I'm going.
So, yeah, and after you guys get the horse, you hear and in the top right, it says, "Horse has joined the party."
I run full speed so I can jump up and mount the horse.
Give me an acrobatics.
Hell yeah.
It's a pretty tall horse. It's
double front flip.
Full-sized horse.
Yeah.
So... You do a double front flip.
No. I just
onto the horse. All right. You do a normal one front flip.
Nice. Let's ride.
Yeah, and you land on the horse. You say, "Let's."
You're such a good horse. You're such a good horse. I love you.
And it gives you one of those.
I'm gonna name you Candy. Because you're so sweet.
And you say that its head snapped sideways. As you can see, its eye looking at you very awkwardly. Kind of like it's giving you a... So say, what?
What?
Candy has joined the party.
And then right after that, it says, "Candy will remember that." All right. So, are y'all getting back on the beach and heading towards Whistleaf, or are y'all wanting to head that direction but in the woods? I will say the woods will make it a bit longer just because, you know, it's not just a straight shot sand. But
I'd be going beach just because I personally am trying to get there as fast as humanly possible. I say I'm directing Gore to go onto the beach.
Pretty much.
Got you.
I think what I'll do is I'll be at the beach for a little bit, and then I'll veer off into the woods because I feel like even though it's kind of wooded, I got the horse. I should be able to still get ahead of them.
I get you. All right. Is that the path you guys are wanting to go? Lock in your answers.
I do have a question. Is this a long enough walk for me to get a short rest on Gore's back?
How many short rest dice rolls do you get? Like a healing dice rolls do you get?
6.
do half of them. I'll let you do half of them.
Perfectly fine. I was probably only going to use half of them anyway.
All right, do half of that then.
Half of mine.
Okay. Yay! The 12. Gotcha. Just so you guys know, I just hit the 90-degree mark in my room. Ooh. And
ooh,
it's rough.
Fun.
Let me try 1 sec. Let me just. I think our AC also is just completely down. This is just a blast. Good
door,
way to go.
window, fan. I don't know what you can do.
I just opened. I mean, I had both my windows open, but then we tried to turn the AC on, and I closed my windows. But now we think the AC is broke, so now I'm opening my windows back. It sucks, dude. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so let me see here. Let me swap a little bit of stuff here. I need, well, actually, so as you veer off from them, you leave the group for now, just this short moment, Dylan. I would say by the time you get the Whistle Leaf and you can start to see the Docklight Inn on the coast ahead, as the city of Whistle Leaf, or the town, or the village, I keep calling it something else every time. It is slightly higher. I mean, actually, you know, I still got this. Let me pull this up, actually. Because I don't think, just to give visuals, let me... There we go. It's still going to be on fire and shit from the last time we did it. Damn, what? Oh, no, I moved the file. Now I got to... Oh, let me put it back in here real quick. Nah, let's just make a new one, because this one's on fire and everything. So let me just make a new one. New scene. All right. Okay. Sorry about this, gamers.
Does the scene look like dark and gray?
It's because I did a lot of updating to the files, and this is a thing I loaded a long time ago, so the files got moved, so it's not.
Okay, no, I just wasn't
finding
sure.
it. Yeah.
It just said John doesn't have permission to like edit this file.
Yeah, I said it on my streamer
dude.
one too. I don't like when it does stuff like that, but it is what it is. Oh Lord, I cannot find. I cannot find it. I hope I have the file downloaded somewhere. All right, well, let me try a different spot. Uh-oh. No. Well, we might not be using it then. That's kind of confusing as to why it would not be here. Where is my...
Oh, my dark light is.
Really? Where the hell did it go? Oh, I think I might be in the right ballpark. Maybe the right ballpark, please. No, I'm not. Where have you gone, map? I haven't deleted anything.
Where did you go from? Cotton had you.
Oh my Lord.
Really did get blown up.
Apparently so. I'm lost because I haven't literally deleted anything. And it sucks too, because if it's gone, I already unsubscribed to his Patreon, so I can't get it back. All right, well. Let me try this one more time, sorry. What folder were you in previously? Let's do... That's like the one folder I haven't even messed with. I don't understand why that wouldn't be there. Flip. Flip, flip. All right, I'll give it like 2 more seconds before I move on, because I'm sad now.
So sad.
Because this is a pretty popular place. You know, I was not gonna be here a lot, but I guess not anymore. Bless my game. All right. Well, unlucky. Let me just put it back on what we had it and then continue on. And it's weird because the thumbnail still has the map in it. Like I can see the thumbnail and it's there. All right. Anyway, so as you're coming back, it's like a slope upwards. Like there's like a ridge and then a city on top of it, and the tavern is right there overlooking the beach. Yeah. So like if you were to go into the woods before you got in the Whistle Leaf, it would be a slight, like a hill going up into the woods. But yeah, there you go. That's my vision. So as you approach Whistle Leaf and you start to see the tavern up, and you can see that its lights are on. It's not on like, it's not burning or anything like that. It's on fire. It's pretty normal looking. And so as you get closer, you wanted to go into the woods?
Yeah.
All right. So as you head into the woods and approach Whistle Leaf, you can start to hear it's pretty quiet out, but you can hear like the clambering or like just the multiple clinging of like steel plating, or like it sounds like steel boots marching, or just a lot of boots walking around like this. You can tell just from the sound alone that it is not empty or abandoned. And just through the trees, you can see that it's a lot of well-lit lights coming from the distance that you can just see through the cracks of the bushes and everything.
That's a bit scary.
Gotcha.
How close I am from like the end of the tree line?
I would probably go with like 200 feet. Like the lighting at the moment is kind of just, you can just see it in the distance, similar to how you saw Docklight Inn. Just because you're familiar with the location, that's the Docklight Inn you're looking at. But
Okay.
Through the tree line where you are right now, it's kind of like if you were to look at a town or like a city in the distance, like the windows all lit up and everything. Like you can tell it's active right now.
Yeah, just no specifics, but okay. Yeah. I guess I'll get off of Candy and I'll say, Candy, just wait here. And I give her a couple pats. And then wait right here. Wait for the signal. Because, I've trained this horse.
Obviously.
Yeah, it just stares at you while you're saying that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna kind of like sneak closer to the edge of the tree line.
Got you. 1 second. Might be having real life stuff going on.
No worries.
Well, I hope everybody's ready to die.
Man, I thought I was never gonna see them again.
Me neither. Oh,
That's
God.
awesome.
I don't even know who they are.
Yeah.
That is right. You don't.
Yeah, you
I'm sitting there
don't.
like, who is
All
these
right.
people?
I'm back. Sorry. Could you please say what you said in like the last 15 seconds? My bad.
No, you're fine. So I'm gonna get off of Candy and give her a couple pats and say, "Wait here, Candy. Wait for the signal." See if that sticks. And I'm gonna sneak up to like the tree line because I want to get more information stealthily as I can.
Got you. So, give me a stealth check at this moment, if you do not mind, my friend. My dearest friend. Nicely done. Yeah, so you have no problems. You don't step on any overly loud, over exaggerated sticks, or anything like that. You perfectly weave through the bushes and everything until you get to the edge of the forest. And I would, as you like peer over a bush or from beside a tree, whichever one fits your role-playing narrative as you think Delwyn would do, you can see the couple houses that when you were flying over that were being burnt have been put out and are still relatively in good contact. And you can see the movement of light going through the city, as you can see through the cracks of the couple buildings, as men in green armor, as in the elvish attire, walking past holding torches, many as you spot throughout, counting them up, eventually hitting the plus 20s as you see many men just walking around this little town. And throughout the housing, you can see set up tents all throughout the road. And near the Docklight Inn to your left, as you peer over there, set up outside the Docklight Inn, you see it's about the size of 3 tents. You see a larger oval shaped tent. And you don't see anyone from your angle in there, but you do see light coming out from it. Like you can tell it's lit up inside that tent.
And do I see people? I'm sorry, I forgot if you said this. Were there people around? I know, like, could I sneak up to the tent or behind it to try to get closer? Maybe hear something.
Let's see here. Let me put us on a blank map. I'll draw it out for you. Let's do create scene. Well, I'll just use this one I just made. Activate. So let me get my pencil tool out here and we'll see if we're a professional. Is it gonna let me draw?
We need a token, or at least I need a token because I can't see anything.
Let me just switch it to lighting. Token vision, no. Global illumination. All right. Alrighty, so as you come in, we'll say that down here is your tree line, and we'll just say you're like right here somewhere, right there, or closer to the water, wherever you want to be. And you have a couple houses, you probably have like one over here. They're a lot bigger than they actually are. Just don't worry about that. And then back here is where the Docklight Inn would be with the oval shaped tent. And in the road, you got all over the place with many totes and people, many tents and people walking through the town.
For anyone that I see, I mean, I know I've seen a lot of soldiers. Do I only see soldiers?
Yes, and let me do this. Where would you think you'd be standing back here? Do you think you'd be at the very left of the tree line or like the very right or in the center? Like how far in the woods do you think you would have went?
I think I'd only be like 25 feet at most from the from the beach.
So you'd be somewhere right here. So you'd have more of an angle of the Docklight Inn. So from that angle, you can see obviously the oval tent. Give me perception on this one. It is still very dark, just with the few exceptions. Like everyone of the Elvish group is pretty lit up because most of them are holding torches or lanterns, and all the tents are lit up, but the actual road alone, it still has a lot of dim light.
That's whack.
That is whack.
So dark. It's so dark, dude.
Beside the oval tent, you can see like the silhouette of just something beside it sitting there in the darkness. It's slightly in dim light, but you can't make out what it is because of your non-dark light vision.
Okay.
Yeah. And I would say in front of you, this is basically like these people's backyard, so this is all grass right here. You see behind the house directly in front of you just one guard as he calls back, "Wait a minute, I have to take a piss." You know, and there you go. Behind the house is just one guard spreading his legs, you know, getting in ready, getting into combat form to fight this piss.
And his back's to me?
Yes, his back's to you.
Oh, man. Oh, God.
In every man's life, one must make the decision. Do you kill the pissing man, or do you let him piss?
And I will say, right here, like center behind the house, there's a well.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
All right, yeah, I'm a big man. I'm a confident man. I'm gonna sneak up to the pissing man.
Got you. All right. Give me a stealth check with advantage, because we all know when you're peeing, it's very loud and you can't hear when people are talking to you.
So true.
Where's my stealth again? There we go. Oh my lord, John, this is not your day. Not your day. You have something up your sleeve?
Stealthy's about it. His hide. I can use the hide action when I'm obscured by someone larger than me. I'm looking through all my cool halfling stuff, and well, I'm brave.
That's true.
So I'm not afraid. I'm
You are
not
brave.
afraid.
I'm not afraid.
Not afraid. All right.
Maybe to the well. Maybe stealth into the well because it's halfway there. I don't know what makes more sense.
All right. So as you start to approach the well, you do walk on one of those very obnoxiously loud sticks. But as soon as you make it to the well, you make it. And as your vision, like as you don't have line of sight of him anymore, you see like his torch kind of shining your way. What was that? And you can hear him finicking to pull up his pants with his one hand.
There's a large red question mark above his head.
Yeah.
He cut his stream.
And you can start to hear the crunching of grass coming towards you.
Okay. Which side? Probably the right side then.
No, he was peeing over here. My bad.
He was on the left side.
I forgot I can just pee. Yeah, he can pee over. He was peeing over here.
Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the old roundabout while listening to him.
All right. As you're doing this little loop-de-loop, give me another stealth check to see if you can succeed on that one. This one without advantage because he is on. Honestly, give it to me with disadvantage because he's on pretty high alert right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might need to tip the scale a bit, but I don't think I can do it to myself.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah.
Can't
yeah, I can.
thumbs up yourself.
No, I can just stick it up my butt. Shazam! Come on, baby!
Oh, nice. Good shit. Yeah, as you hear him walk over and you rotate to the right side of the well and he is now on the exact opposite side, you hear him. Well, you see like the light. You can see from your angle the top of the torch as he's holding it up. And he says the most famous line ever. "Oh, must have been the wind." And he turns back and paths straight back to his corner and pulls his pants back.
All right. I guess
This aggro reset.
go in. Oh god. Oh, you know what? So it's
Oh my god. All right, so I know we talked about like my cards and like out of combat stuff.
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel about me casting a first level spell just by looking through my deck at a time like this?
Or
should I draw? I'm fine.
I
with
would
either.
say it's really just, I don't know if you have time to look through your deck because you really don't know how long this man's about to be pissing. He could have one, you know, this is kind of like a time, you're trying to rush to do this type of thing.
Then I'm gonna draw 2 because that would make. I mean, I don't need to look. I don't need to really take time or think. Empress and the Tower, and I am 99% certain that is not.
Fort Exodia.
Oh no, I needed the High Priestess. Just for out of character context, I was gonna put that man to sleep and then slit his throat.
And then throw him in a well.
And throw him down a well.
Hitman style.
Well, now you can do it while he's awake.
Mhm.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. What's the tower do? So okay. So with my disadvantaged stealth, see, I'm still at the well. That was just like when I moved around, right?
Yeah, you're on the right side of the well right now, so you are right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, might as well use my last. Yep. It's time to ball out. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna do something badass. So as I am like around the well and I'm looking right at this guy, I'm going to I am going to use the Tower card and I'm gonna cast Silence pretty much with a I pretty much want Silence to go no further than like, just past the wall is my goal. So I'm going to be in my Silence as well.
Does Silence have visuals? Like, is it like, does it put like an orb down or something like that, is what I'm saying?
Oh, it should, like on cast, like for D&D stuff.
Like I'm saying, like if there was a guy standing right here, he would probably see something and be like, what the hell's that?
I don't think you can ever. It says for the can I just hit the button? Why can't I have to display in chat. For the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through the 20-foot radius sphere centered at the point of your choice. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere has immunity to thunder damage. Creatures inside are deafened while they're inside. Casting a spell includes a verbal component. That involves a verbal component is impossible there. So there isn't actually something that this guy's going to see.
Yeah, okay, got you. All right. I mean, if you want to cast that, then yeah, go ahead. And
yeah.
You can use a little circle ruler. So you want to do something like that? Or you want to angle it a little bit?
Yeah, I think, well,
like this.
I don't know. I am a bit confused as to. Oh wait, let me hit use. Hold on, I should be able to get an actual.
I feel like I've had trouble getting that. Well, actually, yeah, go ahead and try it.
Yeah, hold on, it's coming up.
Place measured template. Is it doing that for you?
Yeah. I think.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah, that way, because the goal is to. Because what I'm thinking is if someone inside this house suddenly can't hear something, or they're like, "Oh my god, this is magic! I got to get the hell out of here."
Yeah, I got you.
I'm just trying to get this guy. So, as soon as this casts, I'm going to go into a full sprint towards this guy, and I'm gonna jump on his back. I'm gonna go to slit his throat. Actually, I'm going to.
Oh.
Instead of slitting his throat, I'm going to attempt to put with the card in my hand. I'm basically gonna like do one of those like anime like I'm gonna poke you with my whole hand, not like my 2 fingers, but like my whole my fingers like that, and then have the card shoot out and go through to my other hand through his neck.
Oh my gosh. All right, yeah. So you jump on his back, and you want to do that. Give me. Give me an attack with an advantage, because you are sneaking up on him, and you can see like as you're running up, he starts to get. You can start to get his body language. He starts to feel confused as he can no longer hear his own piss. He's like, huh?
Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit. You jump on his back, and as you put your hand out, basically like you're about to go for like a Magneto, like both your hands are on each side of his head, but instead a card shoots out from your right hand and just flies through his neck into your left. And as you can feel his body start to shake, like on front of your body, because you are basically on his back right now. So you can feel his body start to like tremble as he drops to his knees, and on the side of the building in front of you, you see like blood start to splurt onto it. No sound effects though, because it's not, but I have to do it just so you guys can visualize it. And he then just drops to his side as you jump off his back, and he lays there dead in front of you. And I will say at this point, from the view from you scouting over, I would have said the scouting was probably been a couple minutes before this guy came up to this corner, and then that was also a bit of time waiting for him to just walk away from the well and everything. And I would say for Cogs and Gore, you guys would now be seeing the light up Docklight Inn come into view on the beach.
That's the place. It looks like there's lights on, so that's maybe a good sign. Maybe they fought off the elves, right? Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree.
Got you. So yeah, y'all still have, it's probably at this point like 10 to 15 minutes out before you guys make it to where like the equivalent of the distance Delwyn is, but it's just you guys know you're getting close. Do you want y'all still just casually walking, or like walking with just a fast pace, or do y'all want to take a different route or faster?
I would probably say, is there like a boardwalk that goes like from the beach up to the Docklight Inn?
No, the boardwalk was on the beach itself, and it is still being repaired from the previous George attack. It is somewhat there, and you can, I meant to bring this up with Delwyn when he was coming through, but you can see many ships docked at it. It's just the dock itself looks a bit shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably, since getting up to the actual tavern from the beach would probably be a bit more difficult, I'd probably kind of like pat Gore and get him to go towards the tree line to get us up onto the actual cliff. And I'll probably get us to not go as fast, still going at a good pace, but being like cautious.
Yeah.
Because while I'm hoping for the best, I know that the best is typically not what our little band gets to typically have.
All right. So yeah, as y'all start to close the gap on you guys and Delwyn, coming back to you, Delwyn, unless Gore, did you want to do anything, or are you just going along with Cogs on this?
I'd be going along with Cogs right now.
Gotcha.
Again,
It's the character.
yeah. No, that.
Not too many options. I mean, you could have got really big ego and just tried to throw Cogs like 10 feet, 10 minutes out.
That would make any sense for Gore. Gore is supporting the crazy man right now.
All right. Yeah, so as you guys are just walking on the beach, we get back to you, Delwyn, as you had just had this man fall to your feet, bleeding out dead.
Yeah. How? I mean, he was like a human.
He's an elf.
I don't know why I just asked.
No, you're good. You're good. No, because I mean,
so he's humanoid size.
yeah,
is
he's
what I'm
about.
getting at.
He's like 5'8". Like, yeah, he's in that ballpark.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe his helmet and cloak would fit me, but his cloak would be kind of. I don't know if I could hem that shit back in the woods. Oh,
You're quite small for an elf.
yeah. I'm gonna loot that mother trucker.
All right.
If there's anything like of value, I mean, if he's got coins, hell yeah, but.
I mean, he has his elvish attire, so he does have his armor, which if you want to take that, you can, but it is quite larger than you, so you know.
I don't.
And
Yeah, I
then
don't
he
want
does
that.
have a elvish short sword and his torch on him. And he has a few like little, you know, he's got like a couple beef sticks on him if you wanted some beef sticks. And just other little miscellaneous items, and he has 32 gold pieces on him.
Woohoo! I'm gonna take the 32 gold. Yay!
Follow bait.
Wow.
The guy you guys are about to fight, the more gold you have, the harder he is.
This is Baldur's Gate.
Oh, that is an enemy in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
I was trying to think what game that was, and I was thinking of Lords of the Fallen for some reason. I was like, what game is this? I don't
I'm
know
gonna
why
take
I was
those
thinking
beef
of that.
sticks.
Gotcha.
Those beef sticks.
You gained 3 beef sticks.
Ooh.
Oh hell yeah! I'm making them right now. Beef stick. Consumable? No.
That might be an
beef.
item, actually. Let me look at that random guy's trade goods. Let's see. He has a short thorn beef. We could just throw the 3 of those in your inventory.
Oh yeah. Let's
And
do
you
that.
just rename them beef sticks. Where are you doing? Inventory. Here.
Oh,
Where'd they
wow.
go? There you
Yeah.
go. Oh, I can't. Can I change how many you have? It won't let me.
Yeah, you gave me 2.
Oh, okay. It's not showing me the numbers for some reason. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, 3. Okay. Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right, cool. I'm gonna change that to beef
Yeah.
sticks. It's beef stick.
Nice. Beef sticks.
All right. I leave them forever because I got what I wanted. I will throw everything down the well while
All right.
silence is still being concentrated on.
For his gear and everything, well, how are you wanting to do this? Are you taking his gear off and then throwing it down the well, or are you wanting to throw him down the well with the gear on?
Well, I'm gonna probably take the helmet off because it weighs a decent, it weighs enough. So I would throw it down there, and then I would drag his body, and
Gotcha.
depending on if I'm feeling weak today,
Yeah, give me
yeah.
give me a strength check.
It's been a long day.
I'll say by the time you drag his body to the well, you're kind of feeling a bit exhausted, but you do get him to the well.
Okay, I will go to take off his armor,
Got you. Yeah, and I won't.
mainly the chest armor first.
Yeah, and I won't make you do any checks for that. So you just want to discard the armor in there?
Yeah, the sword. The sword I probably would have already thrown with the helmet. 'Cause I
Got
feel like
you.
I could hold both of those at the same time, and then worry about the chest armor because that's gonna just be the most annoying to get off of a corpse, and then
All right. So
I don't think the rest would be too much. I mean, I guess I could take off his pants, but
no, you're
his
good.
pants were already
You
down.
don't.
so-
You don't gotta butcher yourself here. Give me another strength check. And I will say, for each of these rolls, it is just increasing the amount of time has passed. That is what is happening here. Yeah. Nice. All right. So yeah, after you take off everything, by the time you get all his gear off, it was like a bit of, it let you come back from dragging him over there, and you felt strong enough to throw him over, and you eventually get his body over with no sound at all due to the silence. And now it just looks like a perfect crime. And I will say at this time, that probably took about 10 minutes just because of how long it took to get all his gear off and everything. It was just a bitch. It was a pain in the ass, basically. And I would say at this point for Cogs and Gore, you guys have you're pretty much at the edge of the tree line or coming up on it. Everyone plays better for you.
All right.
My silence would be gone.
Yeah, your silence would have ended a little like right after you got that guy in the well. It was like a last minute Indiana Jones saying, "You're like, woo," you know.
Ooh, phew.
Yeah.
Do you want me to give you a perception for what I see at the tree line?
I'd probably do the same as well.
Gotcha. Yeah, both of you give me perception.
I can't delete it, by the way.
I'm going to use my Kenku recall feature, which allows me to roll proficient skills with advantage.
Got you. Gore, all right.
Explain chat. That way you can see it, so you know I'm not being scrunt.
But do you have advantage in the perspective perception?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So, for you, Cogs, you see similar stuff to what Delwyn would see. The only thing different that you would have seen is a person just now getting done disposing of a body at a well. As you can kind of see the silhouette in the dark, because I'm assuming Delwyn would have put the torch out, so it's pretty dark in that backyard now. And yeah, you can see like the glints of someone in that backyard. You can't really make out who it is. For you, Gore, because you do have the dark vision here, and you know you're cooler than everybody.
Oh yay!
You can see everything that Delwyn's seen from this angle. You do see Delwyn down there because of your dark sight. You do know that's Delwyn. And down at that oval-shaped tent that you see that he's seen earlier, beside it, and you see a little bit of this too, Cogs, but you just kind of, you can make out that it is a wagon. It's a caged-in wagon. That you can make that out, Cogs. Now for you, Gore, you can see inside the wagon, it is just crammed full with people of all different sizes with bags on their head, like sacks on their head. And in front of that wagon, you can see as these wagons tend to line up, there is multiple of them.
So,
But Cogs, for you just see the first one. Like you can make out that it's a caged wagon. Gore, you see pretty much the details of the multiple caged wagons.
Gord, do you see anything? You can see in the dark better than I can.
I was gonna be like, Cogs, why are there people in the wagons with hoods on their head?
Hoods? Like
Yeah,
cultist hoods? Or...
there's just a bunch of people with hoods on their head. There's like tons in the wagons.
All right, cool. All right, that means the elves got everybody, but they're not dead, so that's a plus. They're just captured. Okay, that's less than ideal, but better than the worst. Anything else besides that?
Do I see any enemies besides that, or just the wagons?
Oh, you see similar to what Delwyn would have seen. So you see a lot of guards patrolling the streets. Both of you do. A lot of torches moving around, and you do see the multiple tents and all that good stuff.
I can tell the race of the guards too, or no? Like, good.
I mean, yes, but that's, you can't really specifically see their race, but just with your earlier fight on that road with the Elvish guards, you can see that they're wearing like the same attire. So you can probably assume that they're also Elvish guards. Or like just, you know, Elvis military.
You know, no, and so I could pretty much tell him, okay, there's how many guards there, or there's how many.
You can't make like an exact like pinpoint just because the buildings are blocking a bit of your angle, but just out of the ones you can see, you would probably see like upwards to like the high 10s, low 20s in that area.
There's a lot of elves. There's a lot of elves. I think that.
All right. Well, and you can feel Cogs kind of shivering a bit on your back, very clearly scared. Very, very obviously, this is out of his league.
We got this, Birdman.
I have an idea. But it's
I have an idea too.
as most of my ideas are, they're a little risky.
My idea was to go in there and charge.
Let's not do that one.
I like that
How-
one.
How good are you at throwing things?
I think I'm pretty good.
I mean,
Aim
you're,
to be
you're
determined?
quite strong, so
Yes.
I feel like you could throw quite well.
Do I have to hit the target?
It'll be kind of a big target.
Maybe.
Okay. Do you see
I could-
Delwyn anywhere? He should have been
Oh,
here
I
already.
point towards the well.
Oh,
Delwyn's
is
clear
that
as day
Delwyn?
for me. Yeah,
I
that's
gotta-
Delwyn.
Oh, okay. Let's sneak over there quietly, and we'll discuss what I have planned with him.
All right. Just because there's no nearby guards, I'm not gonna make you guys I'm not gonna make y'all stealth over there. I mean, as long as you are stealthing, I would say you're pretty much in the clear.
Yeah.
And yeah, so you guys, so Delwyn, as you're sitting there putting this body in the well, you just got done, you know, it's a big relief. As your silence drops, you start to hear feet, like, well, actually give me a perception because they are stealthy. This is for you. Do you hear these guys? Yeah. Do you hear your own friends sneaking up on you? All right, yeah. So yeah, you do hear like the grass being like the just crunching of leaves and grass kind of starting to close in behind you. Very slowly though.
Wow. I can't believe Gore can sneak so well.
I recognize those big hooved steps.
Yeah, you turn around, it's like back to the barnyard. Gore is in like all four cow stances. He's like
Like manhunt back in the day when you're a kid. You're like, you know, like almost crawling like Spider-Man in a way.
I'm perched on top of him with like my arms in like a wing stance, like.
Oh, damn. You're like Napoleon.
It's a cow farm. There's gonna be cows on the farm.
There's gonna be cow.
Yeah, there we go. That shit's good. Yeah.
Hey,
Don't look at the blood over there.
no, I'm sure you had to do whatever you needed to do. There are a lot, and they captured everybody in town.
Shit. Did you see pawns?
No, they all have bags on their head. They're all cooped up in cage carts. But I have an idea. It's a bit, as most of my ideas are, a bit out there, but it could work.
Okay. What do you got in mind?
So, I've got one more creation in me. I can make one thing, and
Okay.
I'm thinking I could make something that's that attracts, and also maybe explodes.
Okay.
I summon it somewhere near where everyone is. They all go up to it to try and investigate what the hell it is, and then I get Gore to throw fire at it, and it explodes, and it deals with maybe most of them, or at least disorients them long enough for us to get over there and free some people to help us fight.
Okay. I mean, that sounds like a good idea.
There is two downsides. One, somebody has to throw. I have oil and cloth. I could create a sort of cocktail for fire. Somebody has to throw it at the explosive, and actually hit it. The second thing is that I can only summon things within 10 feet of me, so I'd have to sneak pretty close to summon it.
How long do they last? Also, wait, before I say this, Gore's still wearing the cloak, right?
Let me think about this. Yeah, you are. Let me think about this.
I don't remember him taking it off.
Okay.
1 second. 1 second. Give me a D100.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Because it might be New Day by now.
It passed 12 o'clock. Because it was like 10 to 11 before you guys started your 2-hour walk. So now you're in the AMs. 35. Alright, let me find my damn rolls here. Let me find my chart. I wasn't ready for this, so I forgot. Let's see here.
I figure I might as well ask before I suggest anything.
Yeah, I know you're good. One moment. All right. Okay. Where you go with this one looks pretty fun. So I would say about 30 minutes ago, you noticed, Cogs, your friend Gore get a bit dumber. Still has his spirit, but he's just a bit dumber. And other than that, you notice no effects.
Okay.
Now, Gore, you wouldn't notice any effects either. But for roleplay standpoints, I'm gonna let you have this. But I don't want you to. Actually, I'm not gonna tell you what it does. I'm gonna hold this right here because I feel like if I tell you, you're gonna change what you do. So I don't. You honor.
No. It's more so I still have like some form of like critical thought. Like I'm not. Like I'm above probably a 10 or a 12.
No, you drop back down to your normal intelligence.
Okay, never mind then, because okay, so then my response in that case would be, I can take it with me. I can bring it in there.
I don't know if that's the greatest idea. I'm not exactly keen on blowing you up. You're kind of my friend.
But I can get big.
That is true. However,
guys, I might be able to throw it, but how far do you need it thrown?
it'd be a pretty big explosive. Well, actually, you could throw the bottle, right? I mean, maybe from like where we are to the center crowd over there.
What if Gore could get me on the roof?
For our own sanity, I'm gonna turn this grid off because this grid is mean nothing to me right now. Do not use those measurements. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yeah, I wasn't like actual measuring.
No, I get you.
figured.
Yeah.
What if you get me on the roof? I can throw it further if I'm on the roof.
That is true.
How tall is the roof? Would Gore be able to lift Elwyn up there?
this the house you're at right now, it's like a typical one-story house. So Gore put his arms up. I would say him putting his arms up would allow Delwyn to reach, like pull himself up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I think that could work. I still have to get over there and summon the thing, but it should be fine.
And can we move it, or does it move? Like, can I carry it?
No, I'd summon it, and it draw their attention, so that everybody surrounds it, and then once Delwyn throws the thing I'll make at it, it'll explode, and all of them will hopefully be gone. Or at least most of them, or maybe it create a distraction enough for us to, again, help everybody, and maybe we'd have more hands on deck.
And are y'all wanting to put Delwyn up there right now? Like, have y'all, or y'all, is that like just the plan?
Not yet.
Gotcha.
Not yet. We're just establishing the plan.
I get you. While you guys are discussing your plan, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just kind of quickly go over it, just out of character. Basically, I'm gonna summon a big thing here, or at least try to. It should be. It should look out of place enough for the elves to be like, maybe we should go check that out. And then I'll sneak back. You throw the thing. I'm gonna make like a little Molotov cocktail. You throw it, it'll explode, and then we scatter over to where the cages are and try to free people, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Gore, due to reasons, Gore does not have an opinion either way.
And
Gore, you stand here. Once you help Delwyn up, you are backup. If anything goes wrong and one of us is in trouble, you go to those cages and try to help as many people as you can.
Not help Birdman or Delwyn?
No. One of us would at least be enough of a distraction to distract the elves for you to help somebody over there. We should be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Or is I'm gonna need some persuasion right now from you.
yeah, that's fine.
Because Gore is skeptical. And I guess that would be Oh, I believe you to hell.
I'll give you a 31 with my persuasion.
Gore fully believes your ass.
Also, give me your wallet.
Yeah.
I need it. I need your wallet.
Gore fully believes everything you just said and trusts you implicitly. Like,
you will now follow me to hell and back.
no, but you said though. You said you would be fine. So
I'll be fine.
God damn it. Okay, that Gore.
And despite my persuasiveness, like out of character, Cogs is like physically shaking. If I was a human and not a bird, I'd be sweating bullets.
You fooled me.
Oh yeah, I know.
God damn it. God.
I wish I could use persuasion more. It's my best skill.
Ooh, fuck. Gore just nods and is like, understood. I will protect. I will rescue the people. Rescue people if. What did you say again?
Go if any of us are in danger, and the elves start attacking us. That'll distract them. So you go to the cages and try and free as many people as you can.
It's the caravans, right? Not cage.
Yeah, the cage carts.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yes. All right, Delwyn.
Yeah.
Here. I'm going to root around in my inventory. I'm going to pull out an oil flask, tattered cloth, and my tinder box.
All right.
I'm going to kind of shove the cloth inside the oil flask, hand it to him, and hand him the tinder box.
Gotcha. And while you're doing that, you hear, "Hey, I'm stuck in this well." I'm just.
What the hell?
That guy's got no throat.
He's got a wedge.
He's a wizard,
He's
Harry.
wedge-sized hole in his throat.
All right.
Oh boy.
No one messes with ponds or the place where my brother died.
You're kind of like right beside that, honestly. It's like in the tree line right behind you, pretty much. You still see this tree just laying like across the way, just falling over.
So, I guess if we're gonna do this, then yeah, give me a boost, Gore.
Yeah, just you'll know when to throw it.
Okay. I won't let you guys down.
All
I
right.
see visions of my brother.
So
dying.
you're, yeah, you're starting to have like panic. You're starting to get a little bit of panic built in, and you're having like flashbacks to those terrible things. What could go wrong,
What could go wrong?
But so you're climbing up on the roof,
Yeah.
and you're boosting him up. Gore, is that what you want to do?
Of course, he.
Gotcha.
Gore is the
Yeah.
pinnacle of agreeing right now.
So I would say whenever you put yourself up, Dylan, this house has been here for a while. Give me a stealth check.
You calling me fat?
I'm calling this house not sturdy for even a goo goo gaga.
A goo goo gaga,
Take
man.
And it's also been
Stealth,
attacked
right?
twice now.
It's true. That is true. It was stealth, right?
Yeah. Stealth. Oh my gosh, on my screen I was almost in that one. That made
That was
my
almost a 5.
made me pucker up. All right, so yeah, as you're climbing up, you can feel like the grate that you're pulling yourself up with, or what is it called? A fucking leaf thingy. What's it called? Okay, I'm stupid.
The gutter?
A gutter. God, lady, my brain's not working. Yeah, as you climb up, like your hand kind of slips on the gutter, and you can feel that it's not the most sturdy as you move your hand quickly onto a more roof, just a roof part. No, don't go for the gutter. As you avoid hitting the gutter and pulling yourself up, and it is an angular roof. Like if I was to decide the angle, it would be here. Let me, it's gonna be a straight line. Boop. So like you can climb up the roof a little bit and like peek over, and it would be like an incline.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'll go.
Yeah. All right. And as you move upwards to the point of the roof, it is a bit slippery, but it's not like a super steep thing. It's kind of annoying to stand on. But as you get to the top, this is where you get a better view of everything. Give me another perception roll, and I will say with advantage just because of your height and just how kind of clear this makes it. You're not trying to look through a lot of stuff. Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's like my best too.
Yeah. Wow.
Yikes.
So as you can start to see the wagons they were talking about, you can somewhat see like the shoulders in the dim light from the torches casted by, but you can't really get like a body count in there or anything like that. You can just see the people near the edges of the cage. And other than that, giving you a much better view of the roads, you can see pretty much going all the way down the street of Whistleleaf, soldiers patrolling all the way up into the bridge where y'all originally came from Brixar. It's pretty much overran. It is in the greater scheme of things, even as you can see them in the distance, you would probably say in the ballpark of the ones you can see in the 40s.
Oh my god.
And these houses are all also well lit. All the buildings throughout Whistleaf are lit up, including all the tents that are flooding the streets.
Can I go back to like where I
Yeah,
came
like
up
it-
from and be like, "Psst."
Like if you want to kind of slide down a little bit, like tile slide.
Yeah, be like, "Psst." God,
What's wrong?
There's like 40 something guards. You ready for this, right? Or there's no going back.
Oh, all right.
You think? Well, look, I believe in you. I just want you to know that when this thing goes off, if you know, I don't know if we're gonna find Pons. He might not even be here. We can give him hell and then retreat, maybe.
Maybe I might have an idea.
I'm going to take off my gas mask, and I'm going to pull out the like holy emblem thing that I got off of the elf lady who attacked Brixar.
Hopefully you attack Brickstar. Got you.
The one that like fled through the portal and
Yeah,
got her
yeah,
head
I got you.
smashed.
Yeah.
And I'm going to kind of fasten my hat of disguise, and I'm going to think of that lady really hard and say
Alright,
Shuple.
Got you. Shuple. All right. So, as you stand there, Gore, you watch as your Franzcog's body starts to morph and shift into a more human-like appearance as his ears start to grow into elf ears and his clothes morph into a green armored attire, and you see an elf that you have previously stepped on. And that is your only memory of this face, is that this is something that you stepped on before.
Cogs? Cogs? Where'd you go?
Gord, it's me. It's me. It's me. Remember, I can change shape. It's okay.
Gore's giving you a side eye, like he's like, okay, yeah.
I take the emblem and kind of fasten it to my like breastplate.
Yeah. And I will say, wait a minute, actually, you are not in green attire. I forgot about that. The ones who attacked Brixar were wearing a black and red attire. You are in a black and red attire. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of fasten it to my black and red attire breastplate.
Yeah.
And
All right. So you look like the woman that you recently killed. You guys recently killed.
all right. Oh my god, I hope this works. I'm going to walk out into the open very confidently.
All right. As you walk out into the open, a lot of the guards that are patrolling in your nearby location, they do not seem to give you any looks. They continue on their way.
Okay. I am going to make my way over to the tavern and see if I can't kind of sneak a glance into the oval tent.
Got you.
I have a question.
Are you sneaking or are you just acting casual?
I'm acting casual, like I belong here.
Got you. And go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Question.
So, did Cogs give me any instructions before he walked out there confidently as an elf?
He did not.
Besides, stay there and wait for a signal. No.
Okay, then Gore will stay. Okay. I wasn't sure if he said stay there or not.
Yeah. I said like stay there unless something bad happens, then go free the people.
Okay. We're good then. I just had to clarify. I don't know if I would want to make sure I didn't miss that.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
And as you're starting to walk towards the oval tent, Dylan, you hear a psst. I don't know if that's picking up on my microphone, but I hope it is. Psst.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Oh, is someone peeing again?
And you hear it to your right from the rooftop, like out. Like if you're looking into the road, your right. So over here. Well, you hear it from this direction.
Yeah. I look over.
And you see laying on the roof, pretty much in the same position you are. Damn, there's a lot of them. You see and you see Spiffle's face, like in the dim shimmer, you can just see his face slightly lit up over his shoulder. What are you guys doing? It looks like y'all have something. You're on a roof. What's the plan?
He's gonna throw something, and then he's gonna create something that's gonna attract him, and then I'm gonna throw this Molotov, and I'm gonna blow it up. But now, Cogs is a lady. He's dressed as a lady down there, and he's walking around. Look at him strutting.
Which one's Cogs again?
He was a bird, but now he's a plain. Now he's a plain old lady in
I don't
black
see
and red attire. Down there.
I don't see no bird dressed up like no lady down there.
No, it's an actual lady. He's using some illusion magic.
Oh, that's kind of wild. That's him right there. And he points over in this direction. In the red and black.
Yeah.
Damn, he's kind of a mamacita.
Yeah, I guess. Whatever that is.
Anyway.
I'm just kidding. I know what that is.
Oh, good luck with your plan. As he awkwardly like shimmies back down the roof. He claws back down. And then just, he gets in a crouch position and like walks off like this way.
What the flip?
And for you, Cogs, as you walk up to the tent, you can see it's pretty well lit in there, and there is on the back side of the tent, so the opposite side of where you're walking, there is a pretty large table with papers all scrawled across it. You can't really make out what they are just because you're looking at them from like almost a front angle. You can just tell there is papers on that table, and you can see a very large individual in a kind of faded gold attire. It kind of gives off a more antique-y gold look to it, just from where you can tell it's been through. It's a long aged, like he's been wearing this shit for a long time, and very broad elvish man with a great sword linked to his back, kind of just pacing back and forth in the room with a very he looks like he has something on his mind. Yeah.
And then right behind that tent is where all like the cages and stuff are, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to walk past not trying, not to draw attention to myself, to like, I walked by to kind of see, and then I'm kind of going this way to view the prisoners, see if I see any body shapes I recognize.
My bad. I probably wasn't too clear about this. So this way it would lead you to basically the front porch of the Dogleg Inn. The cages are wrapping around the back. This is where, when y'all came here earlier, this is where y'all would have had your wagon parked before the roof fell in on it.
In that case,
yeah, you want to path this way?
Peek and then path that way.
Got you. So as you start to pass for it, and this, I mean, it's not like these people are single file line. They are actually crowded in there. There's people laying over people. It is over max capacity. So you can't really make out any key look. You don't see anything that gives you like that looks like Pons' robe or anything. Now, does it technically mean like it doesn't? I'm not saying you don't think he's there. It's just at this moment you can't really pinpoint him because of how overly crowded these cages are. And it looks like, I mean, there's a lot of people trying to stand in there, but most of them seem like they have just given up and are just sitting.
And they are alive, yeah?
Yes. Now,
okay,
maybe not all, but for the most part, what you can make out, these people are alive.
Okay. How many guards are around?
Around you, I would say there's one just chilling out of this house, and then like 3 just walking back and up the road in a disconnected time. They're not really walking together. They're just all patrolling on different time schemes.
Oh, what to do?
And go ahead. I'll let you go.
I guess I could go talk to Mr. Big Elf, see if I can squeeze any info out of him. But even then, what info would I need? Where I could just go in there and blow him up. But that's probably a bad idea.
What do you want to do?
I murdered someone in cold blood today.
That is true, you did.
You live your best life.
In cold pea blood. I'll, as if I'm meant to be here again, patrolling the area, I'm going to walk this way and kind of just path my way back to the group.
All right. I will say, as you're pathing back through, when you make it to about right here, a elvish man approaches you. Marceline, is that you? As he looks at you in disbelief.
And using, would I have heard her speak?
Probably not. No, I don't even think you had a chance to fight this person. I really think this is one of the people that you just saw dead.
Yeah. I'm going to think back to the evil robed figure that we met outside the portal. I'm going to think of her voice, and I'm going to replicate that voice and talk back to this guy. Yes,
all right.
It is me.
Oh. Are you feeling all right? You sound a bit different.
Yes, I believe I caught a bit of a cold.
My
Oh,
throat is sore.
well,
Pollen,
you
man.
know what helps that, right? Me, you, and a couple brewskis. You want to go to the tavern? I'm on break.
I really wish I could. I really could use a good cold brewski, but I am not on break yet.
Come on. Well, I mean, could you at least tell me how your little secret mission went? You were so excited about it.
Well, it is secret, you know.
I,
But,
come on.
well, it did go pretty well. I am here after all.
That's true. That's true. It's kind of the only one I've seen out of you guys, you know. A lot of green, not many reds. Kind of worried that something happened to you, you know. You're fun to hang out with, you know. You got you're pretty crazy party. I'm surprised they even put you on a secret mission. You know, not me. Never put me on anything like that.
And I am sorry about that. You do deserve it. You work really hard.
Thank you. Thank you.
But there were a couple of ragtag scum that showed up. They managed to kill a few of us, but we did complete it at the end of the day.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, that's great news.
Yeah,
You're
I
one
know.
step closer to just pretty much being done with this. Just Silas, you know. We're like halfway there. We're on great pace too. It's been like 2 weeks.
I know. I mean, time flies, right?
I mean, Silas has not put up a fight. They weren't ready for nothing. That was so easy.
It's
Oh,
pathetic, really.
I mean, if it wasn't for the help of those creepy, ghouly ghost guys, I don't think this would have been as easy. But man, it has been a dream, even if a couple of them are a bit of an asshole and they won't drink brewskis with me.
That is true. That is true.
But I mean, come on. Jeez. I'll get some brewskis with me.
You know, tell you what, I'll be there. I'll be there. Just let me do one more patrol, and then I'll meet you there.
You mean it? And he puts his elbow out towards you.
I mean it, and I bump elbows with him.
Give me a performance check. All right, so you put your elbow out, and then he proceeds to do like a weird 5 tap combo, but you don't move at all. But he doesn't notice, and he just thought you also did the elbow bumps perfectly with him. Yeah, just like old times. All right, I'll see you there.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.
And he starts to walk off with a little pep in his step. He's got a little bit of joy in his walk.
Good. he'll be happy before he dies.
All right. Yeah. You're good
And
to continue.
I'll kind of trot my way back to the group.
All right. And as you come back over, Gore, you see a woman in red and black attire that you have killed before.
Yeah, no, I won't forget her that quickly. But
Pardon me.
still hesitant. But
Delwyn.
What? What?
I scoped the area a bit. There's like this big guy in golden armor inside the tent, with a big sword. He looks a bit worried about something. And then I couldn't see pawns within any of the captives, but there's a lot of them in there. So I don't know.
That gold armor, though. That's probably the guy that freaking killed my brother.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you did see a
shit.
glimpse of him, didn't you, when he got on the dragon and fucking skedaddled?
I did have
Yeah,
a glimpse. It was
uh,
like the anime, like
yeah,
we're like 7,000 feet away, but like I
yeah,
still saw him. But I never saw his face. I just saw the gold
yeah.
armor.
And while you
And the
guys are
broad
having that
shoulders.
conversation, you see a flash of purple light as if lightning just hit. You hear a boom, and right on the other side of your guys' house is just a pretty loud noise, but there's no like beam or anything. There's no portal. It's just a quick flash from the other side of the house.
What was that? I don't know.
Am I able to sneakily peek around and check what that was?
I was gonna say that, or I mean, Delwyn can look over the roof. Either Gore can peek, whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try to see what I can see.
Got you. So, yeah, I feel like, for Delwyn, this isn't even perception. This is like this is literally in the middle of the road. So, in the middle of the road, you can see like the remnants of where it looked like some type of magical spell happened on the ground. Like it looks like a burn mark with purple and pinkish cracks coming through it. And you see very fastly walking towards the oval tent is a tall, ghoulish, elvish figure in a red robe with long white hair.
Ooh, scary. I described the guy to them.
Do I know that guy?
None of you know this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that guy.
I've never seen him before.
Me neither.
Well, that's not good. That seems bad. I did get invited into the tavern for brewskis. Maybe I could ask for information or something there. Maybe I could learn something.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, actually.
All right.
But don't go asking, "Hey, who's that guy?" Because then they'll be
Oh
like,
yeah, no.
"You idiot!"
Yeah, I'll go in there for brewskis and see if I overhear anything or something like that.
All right. Do you need any pocket money for drinks?
No, I got some gold.
Okay, good. Because I don't have too much, but I did steal a bunch from that guy that I murdered.
I appreciate it. All right.
Okay.
I'll be back. If anything goes wrong, you'll know.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
And I guess I'll march back out again, like I'm patrolling the area like a normal guard, and I'll try making my way into the tavern where I was invited for the brewskis.
Got you. And I'm going to make a two rolls. Why is it not letting me? It's not letting me. There we go.
Oh no! I know. I bet I know what these rolls are for.
Oh
Yeah,
my. Wait, did not. What?
You just
On my screen, I rolled a nat 20. That's okay. Anyway.
You got 2 11s on my screen.
It says that in the
Yeah.
chat, but on my screen, that the physical dice rolled a 20, so I guess they hit each other or something, and it messed up the animation. But
Yeah.
that was weird. But as you're walking past the tent, you hear Marceline coming from the oval tent. Will you come here?
Of course. And I walk into the oval tent.
And there is where you see two figures standing pretty much same height and about 7 feet tall. Very tall. One being very lengthy and then the other being very broad. And they're both standing in a very professional or like an overseer stance. Like they are your superiors.
Yeah, and I walk in and I like stand at attention. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I heard that the operation did not go according to plans.
No, sir. It did not.
Where are the others?
They did not make it, sir.
And as you say that, the brother, one in the golden armor, walks up to you. And before you can react, snatches you up by the neck and holds you into the air with one hand. So why are you here alive instead of dying with your brothers and sisters? As he holds you with a very firm grip.
They scared me away. It was a spell. I did not want to run. I did not wish to flee.
And he pulls you up to his face. What the? And, you know, spit flies all in your face. And everything like that good stuff. And then that's when the other one kind of intervenes. Brother, put her down now. As he requests that he quickly takes you and throws you into the table where all his papers and everything are currently sitting. Smash it, yeah, breaking through the table. And let me find my correct. Well, I keep forgetting I'm on the computer. I can just do this. All right. You take 9 damage as you crash into the table. And I'm trying to think of something, but I don't want to be an asshole. But in my head, because you are not, your hat can still fall off.
How far was he thrown? Is he like actually in like the tent doorway?
He was in the tent doorway, and he just now got thrown to the back of the tent where the table was sitting.
So would I be able to be seeing this from my
You would have.
advantage?
I think you would have saw his back, but you wouldn't have really known. Like you would have. I don't know if you would have saw him got picked up. You probably would have saw like his back getting. Like yeah, it looked really odd from your angle, but you would have saw him just fly. Well, not like fly, but you would have saw him vanish and then followed by a crash, like a sound.
Did I hear like that crash?
Yeah, you would have. It's pretty
Okay.
silent out. I'm pretty sure like pretty much anyone in like a 30 to 40 foot radius would have heard that. It was a pretty nice crash as the whole table
Okay.
blows up around him. And
you go.
I'm gonna roll you a unhidden D20, Logan. Or you roll me an unhidden D20. I know you kind of hide them, but just a flat 20, no stats or
Not a
anything.
deck save.
Because Logan can't see the hat. He sees himself as he sees himself.
Got it.
Yeah. Like he sees himself as you guys see it. So the hat's invisible to him too.
It's nice knowing you guys.
As you were thrown into the table, now the fillings are there. As you fill the hat pop off of your head, not knowing which direction it with, as you're currently discombobulated from being thrown at a table. And your form starts to morph back.
I thought even with the hat off, it takes like hours for the form to wear off. Because didn't I try to take the hat off back when I first got it and transformed?
You took the hat off, but you didn't put the hat down.
So it's still touching you. So the only thing that I hear is a loud slam, you know, whatever's on that table falling and stuff. So I think just from that, knowing that he went like further into the tent and then I heard that crashing, that's a little suspicious. Without knowing anything else, I think what I'm doing is I already have the tinder box out, and I'm like basically ready to like light this Molotov. Like I'm kind of like just going through the tinder box right now at this moment.
Got you.
I'm
And
trying to figure out what would Gord here too.
Yeah, you're fine. Because I will say, as you guys are like, you hear that and you're preparing for that. For the big man himself, this was more of like a quick succession. After he threw him, you could already see the morphing happening, and he quickly starts to walk up to you, Cogs, as you lay there on your back, looking up as he's walking towards you.
And I feel myself untransforming.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. And there's still space between me and him right now, yeah?
It's not much, but there is space. I mean, the tent alone was only like 10 by 10 feet inside. So
and it is a tent. Like, theoretically, I could crawl out of the back.
Yeah,
he would 100% stop me.
Yeah,
but would he?
You could do that. It's not that easy though, because it's not like, there's a point on each corner, because it's one of these oval pins. There's a lot of pins in the floor, so like the holes that you could pick up are still going to be very tightly pulled. But you could do that, but you might just end up in a situation where he could step on your ass cheeks.
Yeah. This guy doesn't know me. He doesn't know me, so he doesn't know what I'm capable of. I am going to cast Performance of Creation.
Creation?
I'm going to squawk out words in an unknown language as I kind of sweep my hand, and I am going to spawn a large-sized barrel of explosives. However big of an explosive I can get for 120 gold pieces.
Before he does that, before you do that, give me a... Does this spell have any... What's your spell modifier?
Charisma.
Got you. Give me a charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you did just get slammed into a table, and this is in like the matter of like 2 seconds, him walking towards you.
Whoa.
Wow. All right.
Cogs is always panicked. He's great under pressure.
So
very on brand.
He does manage to get up to you and basically get his hands to grab you, which he's gonna roll a strength for that. And I am gonna say that's advantage because I will consider you prone right now. But you still do get this spell out. All right. Yeah, he for sure succeeded on that. So actually, roll me a strength roll. Maybe you fucking roll that 20. Roll me, see if you fucking somehow break out of his hand and cast a spell.
Just regular
Yes.
strength
Saving throw. Yeah.
saving throw.
Yeah. And the 16 is not what he rolled. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
All right. So, as you walk up, well, as he's walking up to you, and you're laying there, and he sees that you start to cast a spell, like you start doing some type of hand motion, start to say something, he quickly grabs you by your chest, but you were able to like get a foot on his stomach or his chest and kick off, putting you back in a stance and pushing him 5 feet back, and you do get your spell off at that same moment.
All right, and it will be a large size, like D&D statistic, large size explosive, as powerful as I can get it for 120 gold.
120 gold, powers you can get it. All right.
Would that make like a bulge in the tent at all?
I mean, your back went to it, but like it's not exactly a cheap tent. This is his personal tent here. So you are still in the tent, and I don't know if I would probably put it over back to the boys after that. That was a big
that's fine.
That was a big move. So yeah, that was a big one. That was a massive move. All right. For the other two, so y'all can start to hear a bit of commotion, and this is right after you heard the table crash. And
they would probably, I would assume that they would hear me cast the spell, because it is a very unique.
Well, I mean, you probably would have been saying it pretty loudly considering the circumstances.
Yeah, because I was scared out of my fucking mind.
Yeah.
I was full panic.
Yeah, you guys give me perception with advantage because you already had your focus on the tent already to see if you heard him. Because the table crashing is for sure gonna be louder than that, but let's see here. Oh my god, John, today is not your day. I mean, it's still a good roll for this, but golly, bro. Oh, you better
That's
go 15.
like that's the one roll that
Yeah,
should
so
be up there.
as you guys are alerted after the table crashing, you can't really pinpoint exactly what he's saying, but you just hear Cogs's voice. No longer do you hear a female voice or the woman's voice you heard earlier, because I would have said, I know you didn't change your voice until you start talking to the guard, but do you think you'd have been talking to them after? Like, do you think you would have swapped your voice immediately when you changed to her, or would you have talked to them in normal Cog's tongue?
When I came back to this the second time, I probably would have been talking in that same voice.
Got you. All right. So instead of hearing a disguised woman tone, you hear a very mumbled but panicked Cogs screaming for his life, but saying stuff while he's screaming, not just a blatant, scream.
Gore hears the sound of a flint light. Starts scraping sparks onto the Molotov.
So, Gore was told to rescue people.
Gore, can you hear me?
I'm looking up. What was that, Dylan?
Hey, Gore, I'm gonna throw this Molotov at the tent. We gotta get our boy out of there.
But he said to save the people.
Well, Gore, you've never been more right in your goddamn life. Run in there and see if you can save people. I'm gonna get Cogs out of the tent. All right.
Where am I saving? Oh god. Okay. Where exactly would Gore think to run in?
You were trying to save people, or are you trying to save Cogs?
Save people. I was told to save people by Cogs, and Cogs got a fucking 31 to persuade me to save people once he
I mean,
makes a
it would have for
distraction.
sure been the wagons, and that's the only people you see other than the elves, unless you think your character is dumb enough to try to save the elves. That's on you.
No, not that.
Okay,
No.
okay.
Yeah, I
So-
did tell him specifically the people in the cages.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. So Gore's
Yeah.
about to go charge 40 people in cages, and it was nice knowing Gore. So, Gore, in response, as Delwyn lights that, is going to, he's gonna charge in there. They're in cages, right?
Yeah, the people behind the tent are in cages. They're in wagon cages, so they are on wheels, but they are in cages.
Okay, so if you would allow, Gore would like to Minotaur charge while raging as I charge in to try to break the cages while I trample through.
All right, roll me a strength or athletics, either one, because I mean I know athletics is a strength roll anyway, but so either one.
Okay, does this count because I'd be raging technically at the same time as doing this?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll let that happen because I can see it. You're like running, but mid run. It's like when Bruce Banner, he's like running towards the fight, but he's changing into Hulk as he's running. Yeah,
That was
Yeah.
good. Not as
Yeah.
good as I'd like, but yes, there we go.
All right. Let me get this straight. You're wanting to run through the wagons.
To just like try to break open the cages. Like I'm going to just like barrel through, like bull in a china shop, while trying to destroy all the cages at the same time.
All right. So on this part right here, you can see 3 cages.
Okay.
Give me a... What do I want to gate this? So you succeeded on... You're running in the right direction right now. Give me a raw strength check 3 times.
Okay. Raw strength 3 times.
Yes.
Okay, strength check, not save. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 1. All my strength checks are advantage because raged.
Mm-hmm.
2. Three.
Oh,
Well,
that's a
all
nat
right.
20.
So now, Delvin, before this happens, what are you doing now? You're getting the...
I am throwing a Molotov. Like by the time this guy's like, I'm always angry, and then runs like Bruce Banner.
And you're throwing the
I'm,
Molotov at the tent.
So yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe I should throw it at like the house in front of me to draw people away from the tent. But
Gotcha.
I feel like a fire in the tent could potentially help Cogs, because again, I only know what I know.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna throw it at the tent. I think that makes the most sense. Like,
All
I'm
right.
trying to hit like kind of like the top of it, or like kind of near the entrance, but like near the top.
Got you. Got you. So you throw the molly. Give me a dex check here to see how accurately you throw this molly. All right.
Oh, it's not my day,
So-
boys.
So here's how this is playing out.
Sorry, Cogs, you're dead.
Cogs, what did you, in your turn, what did you place down again? You placed down barrels?
I placed down a large explosive barrel.
Got you. All
Oh,
right.
we're monster huntering.
So here's how the chain of events is going on. Delwyn throws throws the molly, going over the molly like it's an X Games like montage video. You see Gore running under the molly towards the carts. This is all happening in slow motion. And while the molly is like 70% to its destination, you can see a large barrel appear. Like you can see like the very edge of like something appeared in that tent while your molly is already going that way. And everything clicks back into action as Gore, you slam through all 3 of these carts. You might have had your eyes closed, but you can feel liquid and physical organic parts hit your body as you're slamming through these things at full chaotic mode. But you do hear a lot of cage breaking.
I wasn't trying to hit the people, but Gore doesn't have the intelligence to figure that out.
Yeah, they
right
were
now.
like, I mean, packed. Like, if you're hitting the cage, that's what I was saying earlier. They are like just people laying across other people. That's how packed it is. Yeah, so it's like if you hit this thing with if you hit one of these pipes with a hammer, that pipe's gonna hit someone on the back or something.
Well, this is part of the course for Gore.
Yeah, so you slam through and you hear a lot of cries during that, a lot of screaming. And during that, while you're still like mid-run, you hear an explosion. And you said 120 gold?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna roll this one privately.
July.
You throw that dough in, and milliseconds after you hear like the cracking of the bottle, it is followed with just a boom, like the initial impact, as like you can see the pressure before you can see the actual explosion. And you said large.
Yes.
As Dylan, the fireball that just appeared in front of you makes it too hard to see as you kind of have to, shield your eyes. Cogs, Gore. You know what? Gore, actually, no, because you wouldn't know about this. You didn't know what just happened.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm not. I think this is just how it is. Cogs, Gore, the 2 men inside, and multiple people, including the building next to them, and everything that is inside that, take 68 damage.
That's gonna hurt.
So half damage, right? Because I'm raging?
Oh, you're resistant to everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say the carts behind you, like as you were passing through, kind of blocked a little bit of the blast, but you do feel like a bit of the cage blasting to you. But you also see, as you were like knocked off your feet at the end of your charge, as you're blown into this area like up here, you can see multiple other people like flying your direction as body parts and just full people. A lot more as the screaming kind of gets muted for a moment due to the explosions noise. You do hear the like the cries for sure get a lot fewer, but now the cries that you do hear are a lot more like weaker as it kind of gives off the moment of last breaths. People very struggling at this point. Not just hurt, they're in their final moments. They're basically, on the ground dying. And Delwyn, as the explosion fades, your building, like the front left of it, is like a little ignited, but you can see as the tent and pretty much all of the tavern and the roads in front of you and everything, they are completely just gone. You can see like the cries of the elvish people inside the tent as fire escape. There's basically, this tavern's not coming back this time. It's pretty much, this is like triple the amount of damage the dragon did, as the whole, it's basically the top left, like this back corner is the only thing standing of the tavern, and that was thankfully where the dog stayed.
Oh fuck.
But yeah, you just see elvish men and women, not in full elvish attire, as it looks like they're in more like comfy clothes, like their undergarments, as they're running out screaming, some missing limbs. But at the tent itself, you see Cogs laying there. The big golden brute man, he is laying, but he's laying in pain. As you can see him laying on his back, kind of like, he's like wobbling like if a turtle was trying to get up, like left to right, and you can see him like holding his, pretty much his everything. Like he looks like he just got fucked up, as his armor had that nice antique shimmer gold to it, is now covered in ash and black. And the whole front of it has been dented in on the chest, where you can see that he's holding. And for the tall, lengthy elvish man, he is completely gone. Just out of, he's just not there at all. Completely gone. And then everything is just covered in a black impact of the explosion. The whole ground is a massive black ring that fades to a lighter gray as you go out, but the grass is all burnt down. And yeah, that is what you see.
Oh.
And Cogs, all your feathers are gone. Everything got blown off.
How much damage that does for again?
It was 68, so you took 34 damage, Gore.
And no, I'm just wondering about Cogs right now.
Let me see something real quick. Let me make sure.
Because Gore's alive only because of rage.
Let me see something. So, Cogs, how much health did you have before that hit?
I want to say I had it was either 24 or 26. What's 37 minus 9?
37 minus 9.
28.
28. All right, I had 28 because 9 was the only damage I took before then. And I was at max health, so I was at 28.
So, I hate to do this to you. Mm-hmm. You do not get death saves here. You are dead. Any damage that reduces your health to 0 and that does extra to the equivalent of your max health is an instant death.
Yeah.
So as all the guards in the surrounding area start to move over, confused. A couple full sprinting, a couple kind of standing there in what the fuck just happened. As the big gold man lays there, very damaged. What would you like to do, Delwyn? Because you were in a position to where you can actually react. Gore is still, you know, he did just get hit in the back by an explosion.
So the initial reaction is just me kind of just like muttering like fuck, what the fuck. And then do I see guards running towards the, like, where Cogs was, or like that tent, or where were they?
Like
again?
you just see like up the road and like the nearby house, you see a couple standing around like looking confused as what happened, but from down the road you do see a bunch of like torches heading that way. But no one is like right at that explosion right now. No one's at the tent, no, except for the downed man.
And even though I like look down the road, if I looked at the house next to me, like I don't see Steel and Spiffle because they already went down. They're not back there, right?
Yeah, they
Am I able to see them at all?
no, because no one ever screamed help me.
Yeah.
You did say the code word.
Well, so I mean, well, I do remember that, but I was looking to just see if I didn't know if they moved like near me or like
No, I get you.
down near
Yeah.
my house or anything. So I'm gonna just say, help me, help me, help me, help me, and I'm gonna jump off of the roof, running towards the tent. And I'm hoping to God he hears me, and he's now sniping for my ass. But yeah, I'm gonna run to Cogs in the tent.
Cogs in the tent. Well, the tent's not there anymore, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Oh yeah,
So,
the
yeah.
location of
Yeah.
where
The
the
crater.
resident-
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
As I'm running there, what the fuck did he give me? There's no way this thing was that strong.
As you start to approach the tent, and a couple guards do you see as they call out? Well, you just hear them like mumbling, "Who is that?" Like, you know, like they're still confused as to what the hell's going on. But so you're wanting to go straight to Cogs?
Yeah, I'm like, I guess I am kind of like looking around, but I am very, I'm scattered mentally. Like I just keep seeing the flashbacks of the dragon,
Yeah.
hitting the inn, and like I am in full blown panic.
Yeah, like, so as you run over to Cogs's body, it is not a pretty sight. His body is in a pretty not an unnatural state, like where his arms are, you can tell they're not the way they're supposed to be. His skin, his feathers are just pretty much completely gone. You see a few remaining here and there, but for the most part, it is just charred skin. And for his face, his mask is still on.
My mask was off.
You took the mask off?
Yeah, I took it off before I transformed. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So never mind. You can see his beak is pretty much split in half. Like the front half of his beak is like cracked and blown into. It's really badly beat up, and it doesn't take an expert to know that he's no longer with you.
Is the mask intact, even though it's like off to the side or whatever?
It
Or
was
taking it
in
down?
my bag, so
Okay.
it's up to Caleb if that survived or not.
That would be if you know, we can just not discuss that later, but that's for you if you wanted to search the bag, you know. But the bag outside it is pretty bad condition. It was kind of blocked by Cogs's body, but the outer layer of what you can see is still has a charred look to it and pretty damaged overall.
So I am, even in my like stunned and panicked state and sheer terror, seeing this kind of death before, not even from my brother, but just from the people that were in the original attack.
Yeah.
I don't even really, I don't get down. I don't, you know, I don't start saying, Cogs, wake up, wake up. Like I can just tell that, especially with what you were saying, like I can clearly tell he is gone.
Yeah.
Though with that going on, I still know Gore was nearby.
Yeah, they're, I'll do something after we're done with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hearing the screams and everything, I look down at the big elf guy. Is he squirming?
Yeah, he's laying there squirming. His eyes are like clenched, and he is just in pure agony. As his you can see like one of his legs are basically hanging on by a thread from like the knee below. One of his hands, all his fingers are pretty much missing except for like his pointer finger. And he's pretty much in a similar boat to Cogs, where his skin is basically gone, and the only thing that really is kind of good condition on him is the armor. But other than that, any part that was exposed, any part that was exposed to the elements basically got like annihilated from the explosion.
So from where Cogs is laying, this guy is obviously prone. Are his legs closer to Cogs, or I mean I don't know why, but like or would his head be closer to Cogs? I guess if I walk towards him, what is closest to me, his legs or his head?
Let me that would probably be up to Logan. Where would you have put in the barrel, Logan? Like behind him and
panic state, he would have like just put it between the two of them.
Okay, so that's kind of what I was thinking, because I had him laying on his back, feet aimed towards Cogs, but he is laying, so he's laying away from Cogs, his feet aimed at Cogs.
Okay. So I mean, time, even in my panic, time is still of the essence. I walk sternly towards him, and whichever leg is like, hanging on by a thread, whether I have to step over another leg to get to it, I make sure that my heel goes to where that tendon is as hard as possible. I slam down on it.
Got you.
As I move closer to, I basically get like on top of this guy's chest afterwards, and I look at him at his eyes.
All right. And as you were doing that, Gore, I will swap it over to you because it has been a little bit of time. So Gore, you were just now, you basically just got
fried by a fireball.
Yeah, hit in the back by a fireball. You're not as burnt as obviously the people who were kissing the barrel, but you can for sure feel like a great sting across your whole entire back, and a couple more damaged areas as where the cart pieces smacks you. But as you lay there and you kind of start to regain where you are and just what just happened and look around, you see coming from the direction you just came, all the wagons destroyed, a lot of death, a lot of bodies on the ground, and you see the building you just ran past completely obliterated, engulfed in flames, people screaming inside, and where you saw your friend Cogs go is gone, and there is like a divot in the ground, and just flames all over the streets, and everything is scorched.
So the wisdom check was to see how much rational I would have there.
Yeah.
So realistically, Gore would understand roughly what happened, and the fire is where Cogs was. I would have seen Delwyn jump in there first, right?
I would say by the time you're looking back and you regained your composure, like you can figure out what's going on, that would have been the time where Delwyn is just now leaving Cogs's body to go towards the elvish man.
So I would see Cogs.
You wouldn't see Cogs because he's in a little divot where the impact was.
But I would run over there first.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I would run over there first. Like, get close enough to see Cogs.
Got you. Yeah, as you're running over, you can feel like a pain in your knee, like your right knee. But through the adrenaline and the rage that you're feeling, you just go straight through. It's not slowing you down at all. You're running straight over to the impact zone. Yeah. And yeah, that is where you can see a very distorted version of your friend Cogs.
Ooh. Go bad. So there, and I see Delwyn with Delwyn with purpose going after someone, right?
Yes.
I
would say by the time you get the Cogs, this will be by the time that Delwyn is now standing on this man. Yeah.
So, whichever of the guys who are alive in the tent, Gore is about to go over, and make disappear.
Got you.
There's not going to be any stopping him.
All right. So before that, Delwyn, what do you want to do to this guy? Because I already know if you don't do something crazy, he's going to get beaten by Gore with a wolf companion.
Well, I honestly didn't expect that, but that's on brand. So I'm going to draw 2 cards. And it's almost like I never... Oh my god. Oh boy.
And yeah, and as you're walking over Gore and you see him looking frantically for his 2 cards as you're walking over.
Well,
Not frantically, more of with blind rage, even for Delwyn, as he's looking for his 2 cards to pull.
So Delwyn has one. There were others, right?
There was 2 in the tent. It was the armored man, the fully armored man, and whenever the explosion succeeded, the other one was completely gone.
Okay. Yeah, no.
So I'm the only person standing up.
Yeah, out of everyone here, it is Cogs, Delwyn, the man on the ground, and you. Out of all the people who are in that are important.
Yeah, the man on the ground is going to die unless Delwyn does something. There is like that. That would be all Gore is going to do right now.
Got you.
Like I don't think there'd be anything else realistic.
I understand that.
I look at his eyes and I go, "You killed my brother? You killed so many people. I don't know what just happened, but now another person I care about is dead. And I'm going to, and as I'm doing this, I'm like digging, I'm going to kind of dig back into his, well, actually, no, I moved up. So I'm going to put my heel on his hand that's got the missing fingers.
Yeah.
If it's by his side. Does he like react or make any sound or anything?
Oh yeah, when you step on his hand, he gives out a very verbal like, like there's pain in there, a lot of it. And I will say, by the time you're doing this, you can hear the loud stomps of someone approaching behind you.
That's fine. I take both of my cards, and as I say, this isn't even what you deserve. You deserve far worse. And I stick both of my cards as you can see like a little bit of energy coming from them. I stick them both slowly, each card going into the slits of his eyes as if I'm making him into a snake person. And I shove them through his fucking skull.
Got you. Oh my lord. So Gore, as you finally, as you get to that point where you're right at his body, you see Delwyn as he's halfway through pushing these cards into this guy's eyeballs.
Gore pauses.
I lift my hands up. The cards, I can't even really see them. They're deep in his guy's.
Yeah, and he's at this point, the limbs that he can still move, he can't really put up much fight. He's trying to get you off, but he's pretty much all limp at this point, and he can just pretty much scream.
And then I put my left hand on the side of his face, or if he's wearing the helmet, and then with my right hand I just keep punching and punching and punching non-stop.
Got you. And yeah, you punch and you punch and you punch. As your hands start to hurt, you see this man's nose, his jaw, it was already pretty fleshy anyway just because of the explosion, but you can see the imprints of your knuckles and the muscles in his face as they're starting to your hands are starting to morph and build in little craters on where his cheeks would have been, and his jaw starting to slowly wither away and fall off as you're hammering on this man's face. And you stay there for I would say after 15 seconds. And Gore, you're watching this and kind of just, how would you react to this? How do you feel about watching your friend Delwyn mauling this guy?
Gore's I'm sitting here I want to assist, but I'm no.
Yeah.
So because Gore can't get his rage out now this way, so he's going out of the tent to go kill some other elves.
Got you. And as you turn back and look up the street, you do see many of guards starting to approach, and that's when you see a flash of light from one of the nearby roofs. As the guard who is closest to you, Gore, the one approaching, you watch as a bullet pierces through his head and he falls over dead from the distance. And down the road on the other side of town, you start to hear explosions going off. Just multiple, just on the other side of Whistle Leaf. All right. Yeah.
I'm still punching, by the way.
Yeah, no, and I'm going to kill shit.
Yeah, got you. So, yeah, as guards come left and right, give me a attack roll, Gore.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay.
You understand.
Advantage.
All right, now give me damage.
Okay. I'm gonna add everything this time. And then so I'm adding in my frenzy damage, plus 2d6. Plus my rage damage is 1d4.
Got
Okay.
you.
This is gonna hurt. No, it's not gonna hurt.
Got you. That is good enough for me, though. So, as you're walking up the street, full determination, full of rage, possibly the most rage you've ever felt in your life, as guards approach left and right, 3 coming at once, as you massively take your sword from left to right and cleave, as you watch all 3 of these guards fly in half. As after this slash, a bit of fear, as you can see in the couple more that were starting to move towards you, as they start to get in a position of not engaging you, but more of slight pedaling back and a defensive stance. And as this is going, shots are ringing out from the other direction, from behind them, putting all of the guards in between the shots and Gore in a kind of like panic scenario of they don't know where to go next. Like, do we go towards the big man? Do we go towards the shots, or do we find cover? As multiple of them begin to fall from the ringing out shots. And as you start to close the gap and meet them face to face, Gore, give me another strength check. Give me another, attack. Give me another attack. And also, after your first slash, you hear at a normal howl because of how many foes you slain in one swing. It was like a gratitude. It sounded joyful. Like a howl. I don't know where to go over that, but all right.
That kind of gets me out of my punching trance.
Yeah, I got you. And whenever you pull your hands back, looking down at this man, you no longer see teeth. You no longer see the structure of a nose. You no longer see eyeballs. It is just a pure. It literally looks like tenderized meat. Like, it looks like you have flattened his face out to an even level. Is
this a new round, I guess you could say, or same round?
This is
like in attacks. Would this be a fresh batch?
You go ahead. You can do your damage. I was just letting Delvin get off of this guy.
Okay,
So yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Got you. So yeah, and as you slash through multiple more, you just full relentlessly as you're swinging left, right. You're basically coming through these guys. It looks like a push mower cutting grass, watching all the green armor fly off. And as you push them back with the shot still ringing out from behind, you start to see as they quickly start to move back towards the front side of Whistle Leaf, the opposite side of where you're at, and hear screaming of retreat. And you hear, we lost the commander, retreat, retreat. And all, and Delwyn, you would hear that too, because as Gore's butchering through him, you do catch up to him, and you see the leaving of troops. Well, not leaving of troops, but as they try to leave, as they're trying to slowly back up towards where they first entered at.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, sorry about that. Both of you give me a deck saves.
Oh, I have danger sense. Yay, danger sense.
that's a 4.
Well, that's a nat 20 for him. All right. So, as you guys are walking up the street together now, you hear multiple arrow shots
Well, wait.
Oh.
So before
Oh.
I like, even though I stopped, what?
I was rewinding them.
So, well, before like after I'm done punching, I do want to check Cogs's pack because
Oh,
I want
okay.
to see if his mask and drums are present.
Got you.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And I just kind of
So,
want to see if that one guy has got like something stupid on him.
oh, I get you. So, Gore, as they're shooting at you, we're gonna switch over to Delwyn. Delwyn, you move over to Cogs's corpse. Are you wanting to, like, are you like rolling him to the side so you can get the backpack off of him, or are you like, how gentle or how are you moving him here?
I am going to be gentle.
I get that. All right. Are you
I
even
guess with the
are you
explosions,
taking?
I shouldn't be, but
Yeah. Are you taking the pack off of him, or are you just like trying to get to a point where you can open it?
I'm gonna just try to open it.
Got you. All right. So as you just roll him to the side or just kind of lean him over so you can open the pack, you do feel his mask in there. It looks pretty perfect condition. And for the drum, would the drum been on your side, or was that in the pack too because you were going in disguise mode?
It would have been.
I mean, it
You
would
know
have
what?
been
I did go
disguised.
disguise mode,
Yeah.
but I don't. I didn't say that I put it in my pack,
I-
so it probably would have been like
Yeah.
at my side.
All right. So for the drum itself, it does have a puncture hole in the middle, like it is completely punched in. And his knife, it honestly looks kind of cooler. It's got like it was already like a fade, but now it has like a case hardened look to it, where the flames kind of reheated the metal and cooled, and as it cooled back down, it got a new pattern. So his knife's in pretty good condition. It just looks cooler. But for the mask is in pretty mint condition.
Okay. Well, I'll take all three of those, and then
And for the hat,
will-
the disguise hat, it is scorched. It is scorched also,
I'll
yeah.
leave that there. I probably, honestly, even though I kind of know what it is, I probably wouldn't even recognize it as like. I wouldn't have
get
put
you.
two and two together. I don't think.
I got you.
Maybe technically I would, but it's fine. And then I wanted to see if I could loot the guy that just
Yeah.
died.
So, I mean, obviously on his body there is gold. His golden, it is covered in like metals and ribbons that are pretty badly damaged now at this point, but you can tell this is like a high officer, general possibly type of armor. And in his, I mean, he does have his greatsword, which it is laying under him. He did crush it because he didn't wield it, so he fell onto his greatsword. But for on him himself, he has, trying to think, because does it make sense? Because he probably would have had most of his shit in the tent.
Yeah, like not necessarily like on him.
Yeah. So he does have a purple glowing amulet around his neck.
Shiny.
And on his hands, the one with fingers, you do see a emerald jeweled ring on one of his fingers, similar to the green of his armor.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take the ring and the amulet. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that sword from underneath that guy.
Gotcha.
But I am. No, you know what? I am gonna pull it because if it's on his back, I could probably pull it out of its sheath.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. You want to
Yeah,
pull
I'll
it
do
out?
that.
Like slide it out from under him?
Yeah, like that's mine now.
Okay, so when you give me a strength check on that. There's a very large sword.
Yeah, strength.
All right, I will say you pull it out of his sheath, but you cannot pick it up off the ground. Like you can drag it, like you know, it looks really anime. As you go drag it across the ground, it kind of sparks and stuff.
You think I could try running with that towards?
Give me acrobatics.
Small thing.
Yes.
Can I say that he also picked up my journal from my bag?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, actually, do you think you would have took his? Were you taking everything from his bag, or were you just looking for his mask specifically?
I was looking for the mask and the drums. The journal, I do.
I feel
I
like
can definitely recall that he wrote in it often.
yeah, I was about to say you probably RP wise, you probably would have been looking for the mask and like moving his items around and saw the journal, and it looks pretty worn. Like you know, you can tell it's pretty used. And I would say you probably would have grabbed it, just be like, this might be important or this might be meaningful to like his dad or something, you know, thinking of it more like, you know.
I think with my wisdom, I'm pretty sure Delwyn's smarter than me IRL, so I think he would have definitely been like, oh yeah, this would be a good memento for his dad to have.
Yeah.
And this is my acrobatics roll.
All right.
I haven't.
So you very slowly walk towards Gore, dragging this sword along.
Hey Gore, I got you a gift.
I take it from him.
Use it.
Would you want to walk back to him? He's still at the body basically. He's coming very slowly, but you basically look over your shoulder and he's like 20 feet away.
Can I I'm
and as you look over your shoulder, 3 arrows miss you.
So Gore runs over, grabs the sword.
Got you.
Then, could Gore, in just his rage for this time, try to use both giant swords?
Are you enlarged? You enlarge when you rage, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
I'm
say
raged.
yes in this moment because of how raged you are.
Then yes, that Gore would like to go around just fucking swinging those 2 swords, killing everything.
Got you. All right. And just for longevity's sake, as the night goes into later on in like the 4 to 5 a.m. mark, Gore, you are covered in blood and fittingly your name in gore as well. Delwyn and Gore, you guys meet up back with Still after a long night of just picking and taking out multiple elvish guards like on your own. Like if you guys had to make up a cool montage scene for the audience, like, you know, you could do that for me real quick if you wanted to.
Dude, I got it. Let me roll with this one. It'll be super quick. So there's a moment where, you know, Crazy Train is playing. And there's a moment where Gore is just like literally spinning. He's spinning the wind, like with his arms out, right? Like chopping through people. He's doing his wild slashes. And I'm on his shoulders, just throwing cards, like straight up, just they're hitting everyone. They're just like, it's going crazy up in this bitch.
I was thinking the Guardians of the Galaxy moment with like Groot with fucking Rocket on the shoulder,
Yes. Yes.
just like fucking killing everything.
Yeah, and while you guys are doing that, you just keep hearing explosions going off, and you look over, and Spitful's throwing little grenades everywhere.
Spitful.
On that same rooftop beside him is still taking pop shots at just anyone who's in sight. And yeah, as the last Elvish men, you know, as the soldiers dwindle, you escaping earlier in the night, not wanting to be a part of that, and the rest being slain by the ever so enraged group of adventurers. You guys have conquered this Elvish attack, sending them running. And as you're standing on the opposite side of Whistleleaf, you know, it's like a mixed emotions, as you are somewhat grateful, somewhat happy that you won that battle and pushed them back. But then the thought of Cogs comes back to you, as he is still laying back at the Docklight Inn, deceased.
We gotta bury him. Yeah, we have to.
He died with honor.
So you guys
Did.
want to head back to the other side of Whistleleaf?
With this is like where his body is.
Yeah. Like, are you on the... Okay. So as you make your way back, and you can start to see the sun peeking over on the horizon, looking towards the beach, you can see a silhouette, because you guys are, you know, you're still walking towards Cogs's body. It's still a bit of a walk. You can see down the path where all the chaos has happened. You see walking towards Cogs's body is a larger looking metal machine. And welcome back, Pinocchio. What would you like to do to Cogs? As Rednoff is standing beside you.
Is this the one? This one?
And Rednoff at this moment he's like looking up and down quickly as he goes to scoop Cogs, as he gets on his knees and scoops Cogs under, like, in his arms, and he nods quickly up and down.
I am sorry for your loss. I am sure he died admirably.
He looks up and gives out a loud fish-like scream as Cogs lays in his arms, deceased. And during this moment, I would say you would hear the screaming of Rednoff, and it would, you know, you guys would start to quickly move over. And as you come over, you see, well, you already saw him, but you now have a closer look and see what is happening. And you see Pinocchio and Rednoff hovering over this body. This is your first time meeting Pinocchio, but yeah, welcome, Pinocchio. Pinocchio's a robot. Hey, I'll pull up his artwork so you can see what he looks like.
Oh, hell yeah.
For your first time seeing Pinocchio. Wow, I have not opened this folder in months. My MIA players folder. There we go. Yeah.
That's the harpoon that went in the back of Alcidar's head.
Mhm.
Oh, so yeah, and as the daylight starts to come into fruition and the smell of death fills the air, what would you guys like to do?
Cry.
More.
You want to mourn?
Yeah, no, they're give him a respectable burial, but mourn. Like,
All right. So as everyone kind of just lingers there, as minutes feel like hours, as it just, you know, it just feels like a never ending sadness comes over all of you. Even for you, Pinocchio, as you are a youngster looking and holding a dead body and seeing a lot of people crying around you. You're very, kids are pretty what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my lord, dude. Impressionable. There we go.
Yeah.
So just seeing like the emotions around you, it kind of brings sorrow even over you, even though you have no clue who this is. Just seeing it is bringing sadness to you.
Oh yeah, and Pinocchio is letting them mourn because he knows that they know this guy and that they care about this guy. So and he knows what that kind of sorrow
Yeah,
feels like. So he's keeping a respectful distance and letting them mourn, and silently praying and mourning with them.
gotcha.
And I kind of just show Cogs's personal effects, like I show all the items that I brought back to Redenoff. Here you go.
And he at this point he's still sitting there holding Cogs, but he's like, the noise has stopped as he's just, he's taking in the realization that this is real. As he's sitting there looking down at this body, and then like in his sight he sees like the book come into vision, and he looks over at you, and he slowly puts Cogs down and stands up, takes the book out of your hand, and then brings you really tight in for a hug.
While he embraces me, I kind of like take a second, like while my arms are like around him, kind of like a little stunned, because even though I don't know what happened after I threw the Molotov, I have been thinking of that moment since that moment,
Yeah,
and I wonder if that was my doing from the Molotov that he gave me. I'm thinking that he just gave me some crazy concoction, but like still I did it. So I take that second and then I hug him and I give him the embrace.
got you. And I will
I
say,
start crying.
while you're sitting there hugging him and crying, you see as the sunlight starts to hit, something glistening and reflecting into your eyeball. Like it's kind of making it hard to keep your eyes open on the ground near Cogs.
Oh. So I guess when we stop hugging,
Yeah,
I go over, I go over to it.
gotcha. And I will say by this time, Still and Spiffle have already walked over. Still has taken his hat off and is like holding it against his chest and holding his head down. And Spiffle, he's just standing there. But yeah, so you wanna go see what that is?
Yeah.
All right. So as you move over, you can see something kind of buried in the impact of the ground. And as you reach for it or just try to see what it is, you can see that it is the pink crystal pinkish purple crystal that Cogs had on him when he walked over there. The one that you guys found on the cleric woman from the previous fight at Brixar.
Pinkish purple crystal. Got it.
Got it. And yeah, it really any final words for your friends Cogs here?
I look towards like I take a step closer to Cogs. And I kind of like look at everyone, and I look down at Cogs, and I say, we didn't know each other for long, but you've been a great friend. I'm sorry that this happened, but thank you for everything. Thank you for keeping us safe. And then I kind of just like look back to them, and just like tears down my eyes, kind of just sniffling, and I take a step back, like to join like where everyone else is.
Got you. Gore, do you have anything to add to the death of what appeared to be your best friend?
Gore is since Gore he died honorably. He died in battle. That we mourn his loss, but we could not ask for a better death.
Gotcha.
Or it's the best way he could say it. Like, I don't think he'd have any better words. He died a warrior.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. And Spiffle, I mean not Spiffle, still, you know, hearing you guys give your last words, he slowly walks over. I didn't really know him, but if you can hear me, bird, look for a lady named Tarsal. I'm sure you guys have become great friends. And you can kind of hear like a little like a wiggle or like a this
Waver.
Waver, there we go, thank you. Waver in his voice as he's saying it, as he's trying to stay heroic or cool, but you can hear his voice starting to crack and break. And then he gets on one knee. Tell her I said hey. And he gets back up and quickly walks back over this pistol. And as moments pass, do y'all want to give? Are y'all wanting the berry? Or y'all wanting the? How are y'all wanting to play? What to do with the body?
How do they? I guess I would. What are the customs for the body? I guess I don't know the customs of the area.
Yeah, like what
That's
does
true.
Rednoff want to do?
Yeah, that's there we go.
Yeah.
That's like you rely on their kin for that sort of thing.
Rednoff at this moment, understanding what y'all are saying, knows that you don't understand what he says as he flips through the notebook that was found on Cogs, looking for a blank page as he goes through many of pages and finds one and pulls out a pencil from his little pack, and he writes down it's pretty broken, but it basically says send to sea.
Then we do that.
Yeah.
Pretty similar to Like when he
Viking.
says that, yeah, let's say similar to like a Viking death, or yeah, just however you want to do it. Let the ocean have him. So y'all bring him to the beach, and you send him out.
Yeah,
Got you.
we shoot the fiery arrow.
As you do that, Red Knot's like, it's their tradition.
Viking death. No, you.
Yeah, it said at the bottom of the notes, no fire, please.
Yeah.
Just send him out. And as you watch the boat, well, what do you guys think you played him on? Like, do you think he's a plank or like a canoe or something? Because there was a lot of ships around, so you probably could have easily found a canoe or something to put him on if you needed to. Could have put him on a whole ass fucking ship.
Yeah, I was thinking small boat.
All right, a nicer boat. You know, putting him out in
Of course.
a little bit
It's
of
gotta be
class. I got you. Yeah. So from all the now dead civilians or visitors that come to Whistle Leaf for just a night out at the tavern, you see a lot of boats on the shoreline, and you look for one that feels like it means something, or like that this is a nice way to exit this realm and join the other. As you find a more higher class 2-person boat, you lay him on the deck of it, and basically you set the sails up and just let the wind take him into the ocean. And as the boat slowly crawls out of view until eventually no longer in sight, after some time has passed, that is where we will end this session.
Woo.
As it fades to black.
Really went out with a bang, huh?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, you did.
All right, cool. I got 2 kills.
I guess you could say you were. I don't have anything funny to say. Never mind. Go ahead.
No, that's it. You know, I got 2 kills and 1 player kill.
Yeah.
Technically, I assisted. That was
Yeah,
suicide.
No, I don't think Gore ever realized how Cogs was killed.
Yeah. Gore could even interpret it as he killed him, as when he crashed through the carts, he blew up something.
I don't think he'd realize that one either.
No, that's what it was. There's like a lot of different ways that you could interpret it if you didn't see it.
I don't think Delwyn really knows either. I mean, I didn't stop to investigate the area even afterwards. I mean, maybe I could, but like
none of us were thinking about it, so
yeah,
we're just gonna say it was the person who threw him, and yeah.
You know, if I had a nickel for every time my character died in the final episode of a season, I'd have 2 nickels.
Well, this one wasn't intentional. Well, the other one wasn't intentional either, but someone was supposed to die in the first one, but this one was not.
I have to say, you chose the self-sacrificing route.
Yeah, you didn't have to go near the 2 big bad guys, you know. You were playing with fire, walking around, you know, different colored armor. You're standing, you're kind of sticking out a little bit. And you tried to walk, and they passed. I mean, they passed their roll, and they saw you. It was just. I mean, it could have been worse. You could be dead, and you didn't get the barrel down. You probably wouldn't be dead though. You'd have just been unconscious. But that barrel,
That barrel
it
explosion.
rolled, dude. It rolled
Shit.
so high. It rolled so high.
Once I saw that health, I was like, what damage? I was like, oh god, Cogs is dead. Like, oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, it was it was almost a max roll.
What did you spawn? Like, what is that? I've never actually.
So College of Creation can create anything under a specific limitation, and that is gold cost and size. So I created a large-sized explosive barrel with a cost of 120 gold. Like 120 gold level of power.
Yeah, so that's probably a lot of gunpowder in there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I did 10d10 of damage, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those numbers were higher than 8. Well, 8 or above.
Oh.
It was very like it was most likely like you were gonna unconscious, but it was just so much damage. It
Only
was
Gore wasn't as dumb at that time.
all right. You're not dumb to me. Well, again, at least you got a nice
Smart
story.
man.
Tell your friends.
Yeah, I get to go to work Tuesday, and they'll be like, "How'd the session go?" And I'll be like, "Well,
I'm now another character named.
I went out in a
Pinocchio.
blaze of glory.
I'm my old character again. Don't ask what happened to my other one."
Hey, at least you set it up for me to where I could bring your other character back, and this one can't die. You could have been, well, like, you know, this been an awkward moment where Pinocchio, you guys didn't go see Pinocchio. You guys went straight here and then died, and then, yeah, that's where you have to play Asabe.
Dylan, you're getting a lot of trauma.
God damn. Dude, that was epic, man. Fucking Steel and Spiffle. Look at Spiffle doing something. What a guy.
I know. Also, Jeremy, just so you know who those two are, those are two people that we met in the first season, in the first campaign.
Yeah. When he said to check on Tarsol, I was like, I was about to choke up. I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh no, man.
I was like, damn, she didn't make it. Fuck.
I'll sit there get the kill. Oh, man, shit! I keep killing all the cool characters.
Dylan is just a player.
That's true. Giuseppe would have never died if John didn't say, "Hey, I want my character to die."
Yeah, he probably would have been alive.
You'd have never would have put in that situation. Yeah, John's pretty good at this stuff. I can't wait for his campaign where he's gonna kill us all multiple times on purpose.
Yeah,
like-
John's pretty good at killing me. Not gonna lie.
Dude, I was thinking about it over and over again, and I'm like, all right, well, what makes the most sense for my character to do? Like, with the knowledge I know, right? Because I only know. I heard the thing. You know what's gonna cause confusion and get people out of a tent? Lighting it on fire.
And like,
because
before you threw it, I was like, okay, I'll summon it. He'll throw it, and it'll catch the tent on fire, and then I'll probably have like a turn to get far enough away to where I won't die.
But I can't roll past a 5 this session.
That is what was gonna happen. Because if he would have threw it successfully, it would have landed on top of the tent, and it would have gave you like a fuse going to the barrel.
Yeah. And then I was gonna like cut my way out of the tent and then run as fast as I could. But
yep.
John,
And
this
as soon as I
session
rolled
was
that 3, I was like,
Sorry.
Yeah.
Like,
John has rolled so bad this session. It was destined from the start. It was foreshadowing that something with these rolls. Like if you go up 3 hours ago, John rolled a 6, a 3, a 4, a 7, a 7. Wait, one of those was cogs. But he was rolling so poorly.
Oh my god, it was
It was foreshadowing that this was coming down to Dylan's shitty ass rolls to kill a core character.
Oh my god, mother.
I mean, yes, I killed Cogs, but also, Jesus Christ, that was a nuke.
Yeah.
That was
120 gold
horrifying.
for nuke.
Yeah,
That was a pretty good nuke. Like,
it
It pretty much max rolled. It was 12 damage away from max rolling. Well, no, never mind.
Wow.
I said no, my bad.
no, it was 40.
Yeah,
away from
yeah,
that.
it was 40. I
Or
forgot.
20,
Yeah, I
30,
did 10
32,
d10. Yeah. But just still, almost 6 of those dice were basically 10s. Like it was like 3 9s, a 10, and 2 8s were rolled in that. Yeah, like the damage, I knew it was gonna be high, and I had to make it high because it was a fucking big ass bomb, but I didn't think it was gonna be that high. I thought I would low like like a 40 or something like that, but no, that shit, it went bananas.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely hate to see Cogs go, but the way that played out, I mean, that seems. I mean, it's just, it is what it is. Rest in peace to the king, man. That was crazy.
Man, it's funny because I was literally just talking on Friday about how much I loved playing Cogs.
You jinxed yourself. You did.
I did. I jinxed myself so hard.
This is why you shouldn't love, and everything is awful.
Yeah,
No,
I'll never love my characters ever again, and then I can never get hurt.
Yes.
Yeah, then you just Google and paste your new character shit from a spreadsheet. Yeah, this guy looks fine. Throw him in there.
I'll just play like a critical role character. There we go.
There you go.
Also, we couldn't ever revivify him, right there in that case.
I mean, that's kind of why I kept giving you guys the option to keep the body, but you guys really wanted to get rid of it.
It revivifies only a minute, so that's why. And I don't think we.
Well, there is no revivify, but there is very, there is. It would have basically been a whole nother storyline to revive Cogs if that is something you guys were wanting to do.
Okay, like a resurrection type deal.
Yeah, like it would have been an event, but if you guys wanted to do that, damn, we can replay the last fucking 15 minutes and pull it back. But
or wouldn't know that. That's the other part.
I mean, we could still like mourn him, but then figure out instead of sending him on the boat, we just don't. But in all honesty, I didn't see it coming. Like I didn't even know. I thought it was if you could revive someone, it was like you had like a very small window.
Revivifies a minute. There's a 5th and a 7th, I believe, or just the 7th where you can do it after a certain period. Or if the DM gives us a quest, it could be even longer, but stipulate rules as written.
Yeah, basically. And if you guys wanted to play like that, if you think, the thing is, I don't know if any of you really would have known about.
Yeah. No.
I don't know if any of you would have ever heard of this type of magic, or maybe if you.
I wouldn't because.
Yeah, no, neither would I.
For my brother, I would look for my brother. That I wouldn't even have been with you guys. I would have kept going. I'm gonna do this for my brother.
This would probably be very ancient kind of voodoo type of shit, and I don't really think any of you fall under that category of knowing that route.
Nah. I was just it was just I think the longest it can be is technically a year. Or no, a century. I'm sorry.
Well, it'll be that many sessions before we see you guys again. So
yeah. But I think there's actually it wasn't great because I loved Cogs and Birdman, but it makes sense.
I mean, it's for sure a mixed emotion type ending. There's a reason I muted the music because it was a very just. There's no song that could capture happiness and sad at the same. Because you killed a big bad, but John also killed his friend.
Yeah.
Dude, it's
That's again.
sorry he put a nuke there, guys. Going on
I didn't
what
know
I
it was gonna be a nuke, man.
No. Cog sacrificed himself so we could kill the big bad. That's how Gore's gonna think about it.
I mean, that's why I thanked him too, when in my eulogy. It was like,
And it was a good play though. I mean, Cogs rolled like a maniac up until John rolled.
Yeah.
Cogs was rolling good, but then you put it in the hands of another man. That's when everything goes to shit.
The whole like after the episode, like the ending, you hear like the fucking like Freerin like end song, and then you just see me constantly going to Cogs, giving a thumbs up in every part of our adventure. It's just the boat. Then it's just the boat sailing off.
Yeah. So we ended with
eaten by a whale.
the guy who took Splinter initially and everything. We ended with him dying. Cogs sadly dying. Pawns, George completely missing at the moment. And that's pretty much where
Giroth and
you guys, there wasn't really for Giroff, you guys are still not aware. And well, honestly, for both of them, they're kind of MIA also. But after seeing what the Rhino did, and then it blew up, basically the hope's small for what happened there. But slim, salabim.
That was a wild ass session.
Yeah. Wow. What a heartbreaker.
I know, Logan. I hope you can sleep well tonight.
I won't. I was having to stop myself from crying when I actually died.
Yeah, I understand. There was a reason I paused, and I was like, let me make sure. Let me look at the fucking D&D rules for death. And when it said if it succeeds their death and then hits their max health again, it is an instant death. It fucking... it was like giving the news like you're a doctor.
What's your max health?
Max health?
Yes, max.
Yeah, but you were at 27 plus 38. It was 65. It did 68 damage.
Yeah.
My max is 37 though.
Did I not just say that? Wait a minute.
Yeah, but you said
35.
It's instant death if it's double my max.
No. If it succeeds, you took 27 plus 37, so it'd have been 64.
Yes, you're negative, but your max health, but the negative. Once you hit that, you're dead.
Yeah. So
if you were at full health, then you would need to take double your full health to die. But you weren't.
So it was 27 plus your 37, and that it'd have been 64, and you took 68. So
4 hit points off.
Yeah, and like I said, those fucking dice rolls. I mean, can I show it? Can I reveal the dice roll? Because it is. I mean, it's a 10d10. It's gotta hurt, but it's just crazy how fucking lucky. Where the hell is it? Here it is. Can I reveal?
And you
reveal to
like
everyone. I did. You gotta scroll up a bit.
Session. You had one when you could have used the nat 20 the most, which was crazy.
Like, there's literally only 2 bad rolls in that damage roll.
Damn, man.
You are clairvoyant, though. You did say this is probably a bad idea.
I did. That
I will
did.
say though, Cogs has had a track record of doing that and getting away with it. So I don't blame him for trying it. It's just this one did
Remember, I've
not.
only been here a week, so
I know, but Cogs has did that in front of a beholder and it played out for him.
seriously,
Yeah.
He was talking to it was a woman from the underneath, and she had a beholder on a chain, and Cogs convinced him that he was part of their team, basically, that he was one of their
And
guards. Because
as soon as I was like starting to fail and she was starting to catch on, I casted
the fear that makes him
Dissonant
run
Whispers. And she failed the wisdom save, so she had to run away from me back
the
into the
farthest she
portal
could get.
behind her.
Yeah. She had to run as far away as possible, which would have been, it was the portal right beside her, which was the obvious, that's going to be as far away as possible. So she went through, she left. Yeah, it was he's had a track record of getting away with the fucking craziest, stupid shit. The most risky stuff you can do.
That session was crazy too. That was the highest risk, highest reward we saw yet out of like I think any session for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean that one took me out. I did not have this plan. I didn't think any of you were gonna die. I was happy. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a fun little episode. Oh yeah, this is gonna be cool. Right when Logan started disguising himself, I was like, oh, Josh, never gave him that hat.
Dude, we were in Agent 47. Assassinate this guy.
It hurt me.
we need to do a montage of Cogs, or you guys need to pull some of his early things together.
The Cogs unnecessarily lucky moments.
Yes. And then like surrounded by him in a boat, like going off to sea, and then just all the key moments when he did something insanely lucky and got away with it.
So many moments. Too many moments where he got just insane amount of luck Cogs had. I think he was my best made character I've made.
Well,
at least you know he's dead.
Yeah.
That's at least the silver lining. For me, my characters have been stolen, kidnapped. They're probably dead. I don't even know anymore.
Listen. At least we do a lot of underneath sessions. You'll see him again in about a week.
That's true.
We haven't done one of those since I think Alu Dark was in the campaign.
2028, the return of Alstadare in the Underrealm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Session, though. That was awesome. When I heard the gunshot, I was like, "Yo, this is getting hype." Even though this couldn't get any worse, right after the death. But then hearing the gunshot, I was like, "Oh hell yeah, let's go! Let's get some vengeance."
Well, if we ever do another campaign, maybe if we do a Daggerheart campaign, Logan, you can bring Cox back. His name will be Boggs.
Boggs. Yeah.
Different reality.
Die to an explosion. He'll die to implosion.
His whole kit is just anti-bomb damage. He's like a bomb squad guy. He's wearing a big ass suit. I can't take bomb damage.
Yeah, instead of like a plague doctor mask, he's wearing like a bomb diffuser mask.
He's just out of the hurt locker. Anyone got a bomb they need defused?
Yeah, I defuse bombs. That's what I do. Oh man.
We'll get you an 8x10 picture printed of Cogs, and then you hang them up on your wall.
There we go.
And that was a heartbreaker.
Yeah, wow. At least I got Pinocchio back.
He's dead.
Oh man.
Dude, and basically you killed that one guy.
Yeah,
I just
basically
finished the job.
killed him.
Yeah.
Because how much health was that guy at?
When the bomb went off,
Hmm.
I mean, his hit points in general was 90, but I just felt like that explosion would have did more than just been like, yeah, he takes the damage and he just stands there. Like, it didn't really make sense to me. Like, even if you weren't in that and, you know, it was like not a sympathy kill this guy too type of thing, I just felt like it didn't make sense to do 68 damage to him and not have him get that fucked up. Like, yeah, he was still alive, but similar to when you guys were fighting that guy last session and you knocked him into the wall, or not last session, but in Brickstar, and I said hitting his wall in the back, he's still alive, but you know, he basically got paralyzed from the impact, and you guys, well, Ponsler there and fucking killed him. But it was similar to that. I just felt like RP wise, it made sense for that explosion to fuck him up very badly. Honestly, because of his armor, it was probably even more brutal than, you know, you probably went out really quick. That boy he was feeling it pretty bad.
Yeah. Which I'm glad. Cogs got to do one final big thing. He still never got to be a merchant, even though he was a merchant. He never went to a shop once. He never got to use his discount.
You got to use your gold for the barrel.
Dude,
that doesn't even cost money.
I know.
Dude, the journal, we're gonna find fucking coupons to shop, right?
You know what? I'm gonna say that my merchant thing, because I'm pretty sure it's like an actual item. Let me look at my features.
We'll put it in the journal. We'll give you coupons.
Ice cream coupons, yay!
Merchant.
All right, I'm gonna end the stream now, and I really gotta pee. All right, good night, stream.
Bye, stream.
Thank you guys. We'll see you next time for not.
Rest in peace, Cogs.
Not the children of Ronova or Renova's children, but whatever John called his campaign is whatever we'll be coming back with.
Guess we'll have to find out on that episode of
Dragon Ball Z.
Dice After Dark.
Dice After Dark. Dun, dun, dun. Good night. Bye, 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 bye.